that's not, I'm not on PC. Hi, hello. What I meant to do was, how did I do this? Hi, everybody. Welcome back to SAROS. How's it going, everybody? I hope you're as excited as I am, because honestly, I am so hooked on this story. I want to know what's happening next. Nice hair. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait. Okay, perfect. I did it good. All right. Hi, everybody. Hope you're having a great weekend. I'm a little late. I was handling a couple things. I looked at my YouTube comments, and some were funny, some were nice, some were very funny, etc. But I wanted to say I totally missed a couple of... We're starting immediately, by the way. I really want to play. I missed a couple of VODs in my Baldur's Gate playthrough. Like, I didn't add them to the playlist. I really hate that. I really hate the pulling of the skin in the foot thing. It's really scary. Anyway, I missed a couple of VODs in the Baldur's Gate playthrough, and a couple people have been telling me this, and I kept forgetting to fix it because I'd be like, oh dang, that's a bad thing, I should fix that. And then I would forget, unfortunately. So I finally fixed it. So thank you if you commented that and were like, hey, you're missing VODs, the playthrough isn't... Thank you. I fixed it. It should be good. But also, if you ever notice anything like that, please tell me, because I sometimes forget to put the playlist on, which I think I might have done for SAROS, actually. Anyway, I want to take some more Carcosan modifiers as well. Like maybe some negatives. Second chance deactivate. That's a little too hardcore for me. I can't believe second chance deactivated is +1 for balance change. That should be at least a 3. You ask me. No halcyon pickups. Alpha hostile. I'm gonna do alpha hostiles are more dangerous. And hostiles become more aggressive. Because that sounds freaking... I want to know what that feels like. And maybe Overlord Restoration. And negates corruption effects on artifacts. It's still balanced, but this is... I'm making shit a little crazy, I think. 5 out of 50 Halcyon? Holy... You know, I kind of want to go back to one of the older zones. Like, is that... Wait, where was the start? Shattered Rise? I kind of want to do just one... Can I not? Why can't I not? What do you mean? Wait, I can't? You can't go to the Oh, right. The Shattered Rise is right out here. I don't need to teleport to it. I kind of want to do a quick little run of the starting zone. Reaping Chakram? That's new, right? R2 launch a single disc, L2 to return it. After the disc is returned, holding L2 will spin the disc around the wielder, damaging nearby hostiles. But why? What? Wait, I have to do this? How do you... I don't understand. I don't understand this weapon. Freaking cool.
This bridge is home to...
I want to get more voice lines and stuff.
Marvels of science, maddened and mutated by God knows what. I've seen them tear each other apart. But they leave me alone.
This is a weird gun.
Because they know this whole world belongs to me.
Alright, Alab, you're being real weird about it.
Beast.
I don't understand this gun. So is it melee? I am boggled. It's a good time to try it out in the starting zone, though. So it spins around me, and that's it spinning, and it does damage? Question mark? This game does have a heat system. Alab is just doing his usual, like, everything, all of your base are belong to me. Sounds about right for sure. Saw someone's Twitch title today. It said SAROS first playthrough. Yes, it's worth it. Yeah, I'm glad it's not just me getting it, but of course it wouldn't be just me getting it. There's been a lot of weirdness about SAROS. More weirdness than I'm accustomed to, I think, but I think it's because I don't really play that many games brand new. Because I'm like, oh dang, that game came out, but I'm too busy playing old game right now. So maybe that's it. I want to think that's part of it, you know? So I don't see that too often, but nonetheless, it's like very prevalent, isn't it? There it is. Okay. There's something else I wanted to say. So, on YouTube, I need to pick a thumbnail for every game that I play. And usually, you know, I just pick like a picture of the game. Usually I try to get like the cover art of the game from whatever. I struggled so hard to find one for SAROS because every time I found like just the SAROS cover, like this, like that picture, it was like the tiniest little PNG. It was so tiny that if I put it as a thumbnail, it would look like so much JPEG, right? The only one I could find has the little PlayStation symbol in the corner. And I'm like, I'm sure no one will mind. I'm sure no one will even notice. I almost forgot I did that too, right? Someone noticed and they were very mad. They thought I was rage baiting. And I was like, it's really the only one I could find, like genuinely. Do people really get mad about that? Why is it purple? Chat. This weapon is so weird. How did I do that? I mean, it's working. Yeah, and now it reaps. And then it reaps! It's getting me hit to hell and back, though. I don't really like it that much. Bifurcator crossbow. That's new. PlayStation logo? I think it's just because, like, the game is a PlayStation exclusive, and, like, people really hate Nintendo and Sony right now. But it's like, damn, if you find another JPEG, like, please, by all means, let me know, because your girl could not find one. Also, you have to remember that, like, my strat for getting ready for stream is, hee, I'm gonna play some Night Rain. Wait, no, I'm playing a different game today. Aw, dang it, I forgot about a thumbnail. Google thumbnail of picture, like, look up, like, saros.jpg, and, like, all I could find was little baby JPEGs. Or, you know, the PlayStation one. And it's like, I'm not gonna make a thumbnail each time, because, like, be for real. I know some people do, but, like, my content is live, right? So thumbnails don't really do much, I feel. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm ignoramus. Want to link a JPEG in Discord? Please, if you can find a nice JPEG, maybe they're more easier to find now, you know? Because, like, when the game came out, I couldn't find a single freaking JPEG. Wait, what gun is this? What the fuck is this gun? Have I used this one before? I'm a rage baiter too. I also like to make people mad with my opinions. Sometimes people get mad, but like, that's okay. I get mad over a lot of things. Other people don't get mad about the same things. It's just how it be. Next time, I'll just pick the JPEG. Like the one that's so much JPEG that you can barely tell. You just see like a freaking blurry image of Raul Coley's face. So hard to choose. I got so many good guns. Think you missed the bit? Oh, that was a bit? I thought you were being very serious. I don't want that one. Photoshop a Nintendo logo. It's the only one I could find. Once again, I'm reminded of the advice, not the advice, but the sort of statement that I made. No matter what opinion you have, or if you're like, surely no one will think anything about this, there will be someone who thinks something of this. That's the internet. It's actually really freeing in a way. Space Boy, thank you for 10 months. I appreciate that so much. Welcome back. I want to make it eclipse mode, but I can't. They don't really give me any way to make it eclipse mode here. Sure. Was that dealing damage restores integrity at low HP? That's really nice, actually. Yeah, what else? What other comments were there? The SAROS PlayStation logo one did make me laugh because I was like, man, I really thought no one would care about that. Like, I even thought about it. I was like, surely no one will get mad that there's a little play. Like, I don't even want the PlayStation logo there because I'm scared that since it's PlayStation's logo, like, what if Sony gets mad at me? Like, what if they're like, huh, this small stream over here on YouTube, I'm gonna... How dare you steal our thunder? Like, I thought Sony might be mad, so I was like, I better find another JPEG. What the? Oh, that was a one-way. Oh, dang it. I used to use this software that had, not a software, like a service that would help me with the YouTube stream because I wasn't sure if my computer could handle it, because back then my computer couldn't handle both a YouTube and a Twitch stream. So I use this program, this website, I don't even know what it is. Service is a good term. And at that point, my thumbnails were all kind of random. It would just pick a random one from the VOD, which was very helpful, but now I have to manually pick one. It's very annoying.
The way they look at me.
Beers!
Doesn't upset me anymore. I will show them all how bright I can shine.
Okay, we're getting some of that distortion. So Bierce is the one that walked off a cliff staring at the sun. That's what he did. Oh, I did get a comment that was like basically talking smack about Duskbloods and stuff and saying like Wraff doesn't even play on Switch, and I'm like, what the heck? I'm the biggest Switch gamer. I freaking love my Switch and Switch 2. I play the shit out of it. It's just not on stream. I don't really play those games on stream, but like, oh my god. So I called them a big silly, and then I was like, oh shit, I maybe shouldn't have called them a big silly. What if they take that really offensively? So in case you're that person, please don't take it mean. I meant it more as like a oh you know, you big silly. Was it you? It was you commenting that? That makes sense, yeah. There's 2 thumbnail options in the Discord now. Thank you, gamers. As usual, Twitch chat solves all of my problems. Someone who didn't watch the Pacopia stream? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't stream those games too often, it's true, because I sort of, it's funny because I feel personally I'm way more of in my off-stream games, I play very different ones. I play way more of a variety than it would appear on stream because I'm more known for like, well, Souls and action games. I've played quite a variety, I think, personally. Because I like a variety of games, but generally I play action games. Of any sort, whatever is considered action, you know? Silly Billy derogatory. But no, I play the shit out of my Switch and Switch 2. I mean, I love Pokemon, and fortunately or otherwise, they're all on there. That Duskbloods on Switch actually got me pretty pumped. Really, it could be on any console, and I would be pumped. It's from Soft. They can do absolutely no wrong in my eyes. It's so nice to have at least one studio that just has that special sauce, man. They might be the only one. Sometimes I feel like they're the only one. Sometimes I get all like, there is only one good studio, and then like, SAROS comes out, and I'm like, yippee! New game! You know, and I forget it. So I'm like, it's only from Soft. They're the only ones that can count on. And then it's like, ooh, Housemarque. Ooh, new control. No. Oh, I get it. To me, Pocopia is game of the freaking year. Move over everything else. Pocopia is just way too freaking goated. Oh, I bet the Switch is a big pain, yeah. Mm-hmm. But if it's like made for the Switch, it's different, right? Eclipse time. I'm doing a run here to try to get some text logs with some of the upgraded abilities I have, by the way, in case you're wondering why I'm going through the starting zone.
Day 4. Argent's missing. It's just Jerome, Lena, and I left. Maybe he saw what's in the Eclipse, too. I look at it whenever I can. I hear something there. Something impossible. Something beautiful.
Yeah. It's nice to get some more insight into some of these characters, too. I didn't get too much information on Tarn because I didn't get very many voice notes in the starting area. Whoops! I clicked the button too hard. Thought you just made no progress in the last 3 streams? Damn. You big silly derogatory. Big silly aggressive. Okay, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have because I still can't break these. See, this is what I mean. Like, I really should wait until I have all the abilities, but I just thought it'd be fun while we're here. Let's do the Nightmare Strand. I wonder if this will be like hard to scale. Right? Because I couldn't do the Nightmare Strand at first. When I first went through this area, I don't think it was like available or unlocked. Whoa. Sure feels scaled. Or maybe I could, but I just, after I unlocked the Overlord, I never went through again. I don't know. I could have sworn they didn't let me do a Nightmare Strand until like the second area, but maybe I'm just misremembering. I mean, I didn't know what they were, so... dare use my own spells against me. Whoa, a warden! Wow! So, Chad, do you remember how I got completely and utterly hard stuck in the Blighted Swamp for a bit? I realized that I was having less trouble with later areas, and I'm like, man, that swamp, it just really, you know, messed me up for a bit there. And then I had this realization that I think it's because of the enemies there, the Lissas, or the, whoops, I missed. The Rupture, I forget what they're called. Whatever they are. Maybe should have read it before I just picked it up, but whatever. They stopped spawning them. Like, they're not in the later zones. And I immediately started having an easier time. Chance for illuminated hostiles to drop more loose night. Oh right, I turned off negative effects on artifacts. Wait, I'm going backwards. 3 thumbnail options in Discord. Do you see what I mean? Amazing. I probably could have removed it, but you have to remember, after I do something, it's like it's off my list. I genuinely didn't think that the PlayStation logo would be a big problem, so I was like, I have a thumbnail. Time to stream. Let's play a game. Like, I never thought about it again until I saw that comment, and I'm like, oh boy. Am I now going backwards? Oh my god. I'm so turned around. It is through here. Oh my goodness. Where is it? There we go. Oh, big enemy spawning. What is it? Oh gosh. Okay, hang on. Whoa, whoa. Is that 2? One moment, please. Holy, overdrive is strong. What the hell? I think it's also me, right? Like, I'm scaled for later in the game. Integrity regenerates at low integrity. That's nice. Eating chocolate chip cookies at 2:35, I might be insane. I don't think that's too bad. I would argue that, yeah, personally, like, maybe it isn't the best time in the whole universe to have chocolate chip cookies, but... Oh, there's something about that 2 a.m. cookie that hits different. Yeah, 100%. Getting so much leucinite. Drinks Red Bull at 2 a.m. I'm not that bad. Honestly, I try not to even have caffeine, or at least high caffeine, So no black tea after 4 p.m. except for I haven't been, like, I try, but I haven't really been doing that. So I'm currently finishing off my my black tea. It's fine. Okay. Red Bull in a mug. Is this the time? This is like the time that someone was asking? I wonder if they were joking, but it's really hard to tell in text, right? Someone was like, "Oh, is that vodka?" When I had a water bottle, I'm like, "Buddy, you think I'm just drinking straight, whoops, freaking vodka at like 10 p.m. Like, man, direct vodka? What a fool! It was clearly tequila. Just kidding. Just kidding. It was water. Yeah, I am of Polish stock, as they say. Yeah, that's true. Wow, that was a good dodge. Okay, ow. Slightly. Would be fun to watch. Are you saying that I'm only fun when I'm drinking? That's crazy. It's messed up. I don't know what the negative is on this one. Unless maybe there is no negative. Because I turned off negative effects with, it's not called heat in this game. What is it called? With whatever it's called? Red Bull energy drink review stream. As someone who doesn't drink energy drinks, I kind of think that could be fun. I don't know. Do you want... This is sort of just general thought experiment. More, like, not really like a direct question. But, like... Would you prefer to watch reviews of someone who kind of knows about a thing or someone who knows nothing about a thing, right? So, like, there's an argument to be made for either. Someone who likes energy drinks doing an energy drink review, or someone who has never drank one before, or like really has only had like Red Bull doing an energy drink review stream. Both are entertaining in different ways, right? You do need both perspectives. I agree. It's a fair point. Like, I always think of Zuli. Zuli loves sour candies. I know this from her social media. She'll just be like chilling and talking about sour candies and doing sour candy reviews. And I'm just sitting there like, this is a crossover I didn't know I needed. Right? Let me use a Myriad Chakram again. I don't trust pizza experts. I like pizza. I don't think I could possibly be a pizza expert. A friend of mine takes pre-workout after the gym. Why? Pre-workout is literally just creatine and caffeine, right? Never had an energy drink, so... Okay, so you'd be even better at it than me. You're doing several biomes back to back now? No, well, I haven't decided, actually. I might just keep going, but for now, I'm literally just grabbing some voice notes with my new abilities that I have in this area. Nydia! Oh, I do remember this one. Good, good. I can't remember which one this was. My doctor forbade me from ever drinking energy drink. That's probably good. Like, deadass, they're not very healthy for you. My inventory's full? That's never happened before. Oh, neat. Illumine. I think I'd rather the Promise. Right, I have to aim. This could be interesting. Alright, facing Prophet again. It's been a while. I also have a gun that I have to actually aim, so I'm like really intrigued. Sort of, sort of, sort of. Only if I L2, of course. I forgot how to chat. I forgot how to prominence. There we go. Okay, sorry. I just forgot for a second how to play the video game that I've been playing for quite a time at this point. Oh, I really let that hit me like a complete little dingus. That's okay. It's okay, just face tank it. You're chilling. Well, that's only the first health bar, so we shouldn't chill that hard. Maybe. Maybe we should find like a balance of chilling, you know what I mean? Strange weapon to be using, but not one I had previously, so also kind of fun. I meant to save it for the third one. I just got too excited. This music is just the sickest shit ever of all time, isn't it? Is he dead? Chakram kind of smoked it, I think, for sure. Gosh, this game is so much fucking fun, actually. It's so neat. Whee. What is the second biome, anyway? Oh gosh, the underground area kind of kicked my butt for a bit. Should make the weapons shoot explosive PlayStation logos. I think they did that actually in Astrobot. That was what they did, yeah. For sure. Excuse me, I'm not Stinky. I put things in Stinky jail. I am not the one who stinks, you hear me? I updated Stinky Jail. If you missed Stinky Jail, basically, I received a secondhand plushie, and it has a very strong floral smell. It's honestly not the end of the world, but I don't love any scents. It's really funny because Pokemon Center recently released this line of plushies. They're little keychains, and they have scent in them. They're floral. They have like a floral smell. They're part of the spring line. And I heard that, and I was like, ugh. And I actually smelled them. And when I was in Japan, because they had them, they were packaged, but they smelled really like floral. And it's not a bad smell. I just hate scents because I'm really like sensitive to them. I'm sensitive. So it was funny because I got this plushie and I'm like, it smells exactly like that. They probably like tried to clean it or just sprayed it, or maybe their room just had like a strong scented thing in it, like one of those refreshers, whatever. I do not like it though. So even though it isn't a bad smell, right? Because like a bad smell would be like cigarette smoke, which I have also removed from secondhand plushies. Oh, look, this is, I bet this one's gonna be harder. Let's do it. So I took this plushie and I put it in a bag. It's quite a big one though, that's the problem, with some baking soda, which is, it actually pulls smells out of things, and it worked for a cigarette plushie. So like, you know it works, right? So I put him in a bag with the baking soda and he's chilling there. And then when I first did this, I laughed to myself and I'm like, I put him in Stinky Jail. So now he's in Stinky Jail, and I think his sentence shall be about a week. And then we'll see. That's overkill, but I prefer overkill to underkill. And now it's kind of something I think about if someone's being just like a bit weird in chat. I'm like, you're not like I feel like you need to go to Stinky Jail, you know? Because Stinky Jail doesn't mean you smell bad. It just means you have a smell, and maybe it's too strong. It's baking soda. I know for sure now it's baking soda. I couldn't remember if it was powder or soda either. Yeah, see, I think that's the thing. I have a very sensitive nose. So that worsens it for certain. Yeah. I might check on him in a couple days to see how Stinky Jail's doing. But yeah, I redid Stinky Jail. The other problem is this dang plushie has a tag, so I kind of have the tag like sticking out while he's in Stinky Jail. Watching this makes me want to power the Sony again now and get back in. Like as in you are playing this game and you're taking a break, but you want to play it because you're watching. Yeah, it's that kind of game, isn't it? Seriously, this game is so much freaking fun. I can hardly take it. Oh, I should also mention, since we're just kind of doing some little fun side stuff right now, I played Returnal, right? This was many years ago. Unfortunately, the VODs are long freaking gone. I should check. I think they're long gone, but maybe I could find like some highlights if I even kept them. This was it was one of my early stream games. I didn't keep the VODs back then because it was like a lot. I literally didn't have enough space. Anyway, long story short, I played it a long time ago. I got the true end, whatever, but I simply couldn't remember the game. It's just been so long. So I remember like, and this will have spoilers, this conversation, but I'm assuming if you're watching, you've either played Returnal or you're like fine with that. I remember the feeling of what got me hooked on Returnal, and that was when I got my first cleared, and the cutscene that plays. It's the whole principle of the game, I'm gonna explain just in case people don't know, is you are trapped on a planet. You are alone, you are a space explorer, and you are trapped on this planet that, because you crash, and when you die, you respawn at the start. So the whole purpose is to escape the planet, to get off of it. You are completely and utterly alone. There is no explanation for this. And there's signs of an ancient civilization having been there. It's just it's very creepy. For certain. And also, very fitting for a roguelike. Yeah, you return, precisely. And, the thing that got me hooked was on your first clear of Returnal. When the game really begins, you find, you leave the planet, and it plays this lovely cutscene of, I think her name is Celine. Celine, like, going home, landing. It sort of shows some, like, vague imagery, but the implication is definitely that she is able to continue her life, you know? She lives happily, she goes home, plays, like, nice little music, she becomes an old woman, and then eventually she dies, and on her deathbed, as an old woman, you suddenly wake up and you're back on the planet. Oh my god, that blew my mind. Like, the horror of that. Oh my god, it lives in my mind. Also, how the frick do I leave? Like, what even is this? Did I go down there? Rhetorical, but I'm just like, what the shit is this? Can I go over there? Is it... That looks like that. Is this death? Now I'm... Oh, right, the jumpy. Yeah, that would probably explain that. And that moment is what sold me on Returnal. Reaction is no longer available? Probably not. I can check. Kind of sounds like immortality. No, you realize she never left. Not really. It wasn't real. In a way. In other words, it's this, like, really well done eldritch horror. Like, truly. Because it's not immortality, it's more like Groundhog Day. No matter what, you can't leave. You were always there. Right, stronger Aether. It's fine, I don't really need it. So, generally though, the game Returnal is sort of, in a way, it's one of those, did this even really happen games? Really, because it's so very mind-bending and strange, and the moment you deal with Eldritch anything, there's always a sense of the immaterial being made material. It's a very mind-bendy, very strange. But basically, the story, I reminded myself of the story. We find out what happened through these really interesting and creepy, kind of like PT sections where Celine's house spawns in the middle of this strange alien planet, and you go through it and you walk through it. And there's like a radio playing, it gives you some lore and details. Effectively, we learned that there was a car accident and her son died while she was driving. And that's sort of what she's escaping. She goes to deep space and explores it completely and utterly alone for long stretches of time because she's trying to escape that. Our weapon kills... Oh, that's nice. And then the question is that really what she's trapped in or not? She's trapped in the trauma cycle. Now, is she also literally trapped on an alien planet? I don't know. It's kind of up to the player's interpretation. But it made me think and recontextualize this game. Because rather than playing as someone who's trapped, who's trying to escape, we're playing as someone who is trying to find someone else. But that person escaped from us. So Nydia is kind of like Celine in this story. So we're not playing as the one who's escaping. Well, I don't have to finish Returnal now. Nah, it's about the journey, not the destination. Really, though, that game, I'm describing it, even just verbally telling you what happens is not the same thing. It's it's so good and so worth playing. Really, it does it so beautifully. I barely remember any of the game, but I remember that moment. I remember the shivers that I got when I first got that true end. And that's the thing, that's not even the true end. That's just like, that's when the game starts. So by all means, like, finish it. Don't even think that I spoiled. You can't spoil it. Nah. It's kind of fun. Going all the way through again? Oh, what am I doing? Oh, goodness. No key. Sad. Yeah, that's sort of like getting the first clear is kind of like the game's Act 1, genuinely. Thank you, author. I hear her song stack. Wait, whoa. Whoa, hang on. I hear her song stack. It's so loud now. The song of yellow echoing through the stone. She sees me. She loves me. She will carry me to the far shore, in yellow and in splendor, the end of the path to where I shall blaze, bright like a falling star. Today is my last day of flesh. Goodbye, goodbye. That has to be someone from our team. I don't think it can be Kayla. Maybe Sheridan? I think it's gotta be Kayla or Sheridan. I guess Kayla's been here for an undetermined length of time herself, so it could be her, I suppose. Not a fan of It's All a Dream trope, but it's not all a dream. Because that's the thing. We're dealing with eldritch forces. Also, even the sections involving the car crash have a lot of strange stuff. It's hard to tell what's real. But just because it's a dream doesn't mean it isn't real. That's the difference. The difference between the character had a dream and then wakes up and goes, whoa, that was a weird dream, and the dream may also be real, is eldritch. That is the factor that changes it. Bloodborne was all a dream too, but it also probably
everywhere now. I wish I could tell him. I tried to pretend.
Wait, Jerome.
But I couldn't be what he wanted, what he needed. Here I could be what I wanted. No more pretending. But I still hear him. He keeps asking me to come home.
Could be Jerome, but we don't know how much time Jerome spent with Stack. Because by the time we get there, Jerome is gone all the time. Recharging power becomes more efficient for every artifact carried. Very low chance for command volatility. I have no idea what that means, so I'm gonna pick it up. You know, that's very fair. I'm not a fan of It's All a Dream either. But the power of Returnal that makes it so compelling is that it might be a dream, but it could also be real at the same time. Aether generates power. I've never had to drop relics before. I think I've been over there. It's like one big circle. So totally walked into those. Was that my one-hit immunity? If so, that's stronger than I thought. Especially because I got 2 hits. Here we go. Am I going the right? No, I'm not. Boy, I'm getting all turned around in this area. Just a different reality? Yeah, kind of. Because, like, honestly, I am taking this at pretty face value, right? I do think there is a planet. I do think they're really here. I do think there's strange things happening. However, one of the main themes is desire, right? Especially with the King in Yellow. That's, like, a huge thing. The god of desire, as it turns out. And, so these people here, they all have different desires. And Delroy was, like, the... Ooh, I fell on that. Delroy was the lead of the operation. And then Delroy sort of crowned himself king. Even though he was jealous. And he didn't shine as bright as Nydia. This is the story we're learning. That Nydia and someone else defeat 5 hostiles with a single prominence blast? Dang, really? Cool. If you say so. Nydia and Kira claim that they created everything, but he took credit. Now, we don't really know what that means because it's all very, like, weird and they're all kind of like a little Looney Tunes. But at the core, Delroy is crowning himself king off someone else's effort and work, and even the characters in the story tend to say that Nydia shone the brightest, right? There's like a big aspect that is important, that he was not the real king. And also it was promised that she would rule, not be under his command. And yet, that's not what happened. Now, that's sort of the future that Nydia had after she left Arjun. But it got me thinking, I wonder if there's something similar going on with her past. So, with abuse especially, a lot of the time, you kind of get stuck in the cycle of abuse, first of all. But a lot of people who have been abused once will find that they end up in abusive relationships again.
Pathetic servant detected.
Oh, speaking of abuse. Hi!
You again. Why are you here?
Look upon what they became. Reborn under the eclipse, bathed in that loving light.
This eclipse corrupts everything it touches.
You're wrong. It made them beautiful. The eclipse is a promise. The eclipse is hope. It is a gateway to yellow.
The yellow shore.
Beautiful. So beautiful.
Burke reference? This stuff, hella... I mean, okay, to be fair, I don't know if the King in Yellow and the Eclipse have always been linked. I genuinely don't know. But, I definitely think that this hella predates, not SAROS itself, but the story, like, the King in Yellow and all that, predates Berserk by a lot. kind of like all these. I haven't been drawn with anything. Anyway, okay, so basically what I'm saying is I think that Nydia's future is echoing her past. I think that Arjun was in a way similar to this Delroy that we hear about. A king who takes credit for everything she does, right? We'll see if this is true, but I can't help but think it's very interesting that when Nydia tried to leave Arjun, what he said to her was, "You are nothing without me." That is so fucking crazy to say, first of all. Corruption generates power in it. But it makes me wonder if there's more to it. Like, what if he's been, in his own way, insecure and keeping her down? To the point that he is trying to convince her that she is nothing without him. And then she ends up in the same situation with this Delroy guy. She is, in her own way, stuck in a cycle. All the Eldritch stuff is just window dressing. Myriad Chakram, 39. Man, I can't say no. One of my favorite freaking weapons. No key. Sad. I used too many. This is King in Yellow. It's like an Eldritch god that predates Lovecraft. It's was probably one of the inspirations for his work, but like I said, I don't know too many details because I haven't read the original work. The King in Yellow comes from Carcosa as well, so this is very like on the nose referential. Sort of like Returnal kind of had the Cthulhu feature. Like a big old tentacle guy. Predates it by just a tiny little bit, only a century. Like I said, I'm not super familiar. I should read about this at some point though. I am curious, but yeah, that's about all I know. I just like to say predates Lovecraft because it's just a reminder, though he is very influential. He didn't invent the entire concept. This Chakram fucking slaps. Maybe she was right. He signified reality around her, and now that she is gone, he cannot even consider life without her. Yes, it's true. Also, he cannot accept that she left. By choice. He keeps acting like she's been taken, or kidnapped, or is in danger. And to be fair, she might be, but... Also, in a world of desire, he wants her to be in danger so that he can save her in a twisted way, right? I really should use overdrive. I'm holding it, but it's because like everything's dying so fast, I don't even need to use it. Pretty over level for this zone. I meant Burke? Oh, right. Sorry, I misunderstood. I got the combos twisted. I actually thought the King in Yellow stuff was a little bit more contemporary with Lovecraft, so that makes more sense. But like I said, I really don't know. in the end, it's just background. And to be fair, the game itself is introducing us to who or what the King in Yellow is. They are the king that never was but always will be. The god of desire. The blazing sun. Xanthus King Jeremiah and Dark Souls also a King in Yellow reference? Now I think about it, most likely, yeah. Oh, dead. I think 42 might be a record. I don't think I've ever seen weapons as powerful. The bedrock of the mythos was made by a few authors that all lived at the same time and either knew each other or were just fans, but there's several layers to the whole mythos built up by different groups of authors over the years. Thank you for the explanation. That makes sense. A lot of authors work together and or were contemporary to each other, and thus were responding to one another. That's the thing that is so interesting when we look at... not a shotgun. All these are good, I just... That's why when we're looking at, like, writing work of any kind, you kind of have to remember that most of these people were literally contemporary and were literally reading each other's work at the time. Like video games, you know? Like, oh yeah, this game came out at this time, but it was influenced by this other video game that came out before. Same energy. Let's get it. This is Bastion. Probably one of my favorite bosses, weirdly. Wow. Whoa, I forgot about that. Impolite. Jesus. I'm a little overpowered, I feel, at this point for this area. Bastion, you died so poorly. Look, I can't get all the money before it's gone. It's messed up. The corrupted cognitive degradation inducing influence of yellow paint. Damn, nice thesis. Bifurcator crossbow. Did I like this? I feel like I don't like this one as much as a chakram. So even though it's like, ah, fuck it, take it. Okay. Oh, I could have redrawn it. I'm a big silly. I forgot. Ah, well. I have 28,000. What's it called? Lucenite. Hey! Alab?
What are you doing down here?
I searched above, and now below. It has to be here, somewhere. The path I seek. But all I find is failure. The Echelon 3 squabbled like children. No wonder they all died.
It wasn't their fault, you know that.
At least some had the sense to flee down here. But they were imbeciles to deny the real power on Carcosa.
You're talking about the Yellow Shore.
It's waiting for me. It's how I seize the throne. I just need to find the path.
His voice is turned into that distortion effect. Interesting. Creepy. You unlock any new harder modifiers? No, not really. Nothing crazy. Accounting. Author Alab Adlawan. There are 18 members of the Sultari board. Of these, 7 will blindly follow the chairman's decisions. That leaves 10. Of those, 4 have personal indiscretions which they would prefer not to come to light. 2 are almost senile. 1 has been in a medically induced coma for the past 18 months. All are therefore easily contained. Then there is the chairman, the CTO, and the vice chair, the only ones who matter. I will hold Lucenite like a sword over their necks. They will come here, they will bow to me, and they will beg. Once they worship me and obey me in all things, they will return home and make the rest fall in line. What a freaking weirdo. Architect is really cool. I don't know what my favorite boss is. Maybe Priestess. I know I just fought it, but like, holy shit, Priestess was sick. To Evelyn, author unknown. I hope you're happy now. I really do. I don't think you'll ever read this, but I need to write it to make sense of the wreckage you left behind. I write with the dream that you'll read it someday and feel a little sting in your heart. I thought we were friends, but either one of us changed or I never knew you at all. Everyone's been stressed, and I know you had it harder than most, but that you had to self-destruct like that? I'm sure you felt a thrill when you basked in the heat of your burning bridges, but what now? Where will you go? I know you don't believe in Carly's cause, and I know you're not dumb enough to think you could survive on your own. You used to talk about needing something bigger, something better. I have to hope you find it, and that it makes you better. Someone followed Carly despite not believing in the Yellow King.
I figured out what's causing the eclipse. I had it all wrong, blinded by logic, by rules that don't apply here. If my research fell into the wrong hands, they would try to steal my discovery. There is no moon!
I knew it. The moon is not the thing blocking the eclipse. Or blocking the sun, I mean. Causing the eclipse. So what is it? Ooh. Yeah, that was... It's still creepy. Something that looks back at you and you look at it. What can I say? I have some familiarity with Eldritch stuff, and I played a lot of Bloodborne. I've done a lot of lore hunting in Bloodborne, and that is one of the horror aspects that Bloodborne uses as well. Stream 1, baby. What can I say? I'm gonna give Bloodborne credit for that one, for real, for real. Oh, this takes you all the way here? Oh. Once you know bosses, you can shred this game? Definitely, but it's also the fact that what I'm using is so strong for what I am running. I'm sure there's gonna be more difficulty modifiers. But right now, I am trying to just blast through stuff for fun. I am in Act 2, and I'm going back to Act 1 stuff with all of my passives in from Act 1. So this isn't really, like... It is a little knowing the bosses, but it's also just straight up being OP for what I'm doing. Still can't break the yellows, though. Ah, I can use this to charge it a little. Is this? I actually don't remember. It's gonna be a lot of replaying. I'm mainly trying to get audio logs. I think I'll take it for the damage up. The sun doesn't die during eclipse, obviously, but a lot of the characters have been saying when the sun died the first time. Because presumably that is effectively what's happening during this particular eclipse. Something is consuming the sun. Corrupted ricochet hand cannon. I gotta admit, that sounds fun. Alcyon, yay! No voice notes here, but good items and perma upgrades. Hitting hostiles slows them down. I mean, it also gives me more drives. I think I'd like to drop something like that. Oh no, I like that. I don't know what illuminated means in this context. Goodness. But yeah, sorry, no, that wasn't a mini boss. That was actually a zone boss. I know, trust me, it's not easy. It's just when you're doing things with OP gear, and you come back to something old in a game like this with all your passive upgrades, oh yeah. I'm guaranteeing there will be some sort of difficulty modifiers though. I already found some, but I think there will be more. Also, because I'm going through these areas... Alright, maybe don't just face tank everything. I'm going through the areas without returning, so I'm keeping all of my buffs and passives, right? That's the difference. Normally when you clear an area, you go back and you lose all your artifacts. I'm not. So I'm getting stronger as I progress. I'm going through, like, everything. Corrupted smart rifle. I think I'd rather have that, actually. Whee! Unfortunately, I'm not finding many keys. I opened too many keys in the first zone. Unlock and utilize all traits and variants of a weapon. Cool! Whoa! I'm still doing a ton of damage, but things are starting to catch up to me a little bit. Like, I can't just be face tanking, so I have to be a little more careful. Just a little, though. Biome so far, I really like the cathedral. I know I've only been there one time, but that place was awesome. I also love the area before the beacon and Shepherd. That was just really... Oh, I don't know how to explain it. I don't even know how to put words to it, but there's something so alien about it. Nightmarish, yet real, right? Me. No, it's more thematically linked to Returnal. There's no direct references to Returnal as far as I can tell. Spiritual successor is the phrase that I would use. Dang it! I still can't break the yellows. That's what I get. I'll have to do this again. Returnal is very good. I've been thinking a lot about it. Like I said, I don't remember all the details and whatnot. Like, there's still a ton in that game that I'm just not... I just don't remember. It's been too long ago. But enough of it sticks with you that... There's a reason I played this game day one. Definitely not alone, but there's a reason. That was so unbelievably stupid. It's okay. I have to get it all back because I lost it walking into red like a dingbat. There we go. Oh, I agree. I think Celine was a phenomenal protagonist. I do miss her, but her story's been told. What do you call it, chat, when you have when you have a story and anthology, an anthology series? This is like an anthology series, right? Which each game has like a different protag and different story, but they're thematically linked, and I really like that. .50 prominence. shit. Kinda hit like a Mack truck. Look how much, I just realized how much power generation I have. Oh my god. I just had dinner, so I'm not susceptible to hunger at this time. That said, I could really go for a cheesecake. Not gonna lie. Tactical rifle? Nah. Game looks so good. Oh gosh, that was almost really careless. There's always room for cheesecake. It's true. You have a second stomach. The dessert stomach. You understand. Cheesecake. Can't break in there. My money! Chat, I have 36 fucking thousand Lucenite. I'm gonna get so many buffs after this. Gonna become so powerful. Alright. We got some shields. Gonna have to break those first. Excuse me? Something hit me? That's illegal? Who do you think you are? My money! Mango passion fruit sounds so good. Oh, it's your birthday month? What kind of cheesecake you gonna get? Tell me all about that cheesecake. I think this is the first Nightmare Strand that I did. Oh man, chat, do we have a release date for Control 2, speaking of? I don't remember. I missed. Oh, I walked into bad. Oh god, I'm walking into a lot of bad. Okay, take it easy. Yeah, I do think this is the first Nightmare Strand I did because it's like 3 rooms. Q2 2026, but that's about it. Okay, that's what I thought. Careless. I cannot see. I'm taking... Oh my god, this stupid... You know what? I fell off the map. Suck it, bear! Did it. That bear had a look-up moment. I guess September? But wouldn't that be Q3? Or Q4? I guess it could be pushed back, yeah. No. Good. Although, okay, I think Finland does the same quarters as like North America, but like for example, I know Japan has different quarters, so I guess I shouldn't assume. Man, I love this gun. Like, this particular smart rifle is freaking awesome. Missed it. Not getting too many voice notes here, though. Maybe in here? Oh, cool. Opening a container restores full power. That's actually kind of unnecessary at this point. I get so much power gen, I don't even want to take that. I have 49,000 this night. I know if I die, I will lose a ton. Like a ton. And, if I'm not mistaken, the next biome is the swamp biome? Which is, you know, not my best. Nah, even for a 55, I'm not taking the shotgun. Especially since I think this is this Rabdom? Sure is. Already. Not really much build-up for him. Or it, I guess. That was a good example, like right there. That fight encapsulates why FromSoft had to start adding extra health bars to bosses. And immune, like phases where they were immune to damage as well. New Doom, nothing against it. I heard it was good. Hey, Alab.
Glad you're still alive.
Wait, what?
Stack and Sheridan are dead. If you had come back, you could have protected them.
We both know they weren't cut out for this.
Is Lena?
Don't get hung up on it. Focus on
But
what
she
you
died.
want.
Oh, I guess it
We'll
doesn't
deal
matter,
with
huh?
this later.
Use that. It'll keep you alive.
I was really wondering if this would happen. If we'd encounter someone that we know has already, like, been removed. Because that can happen in this world, and it makes perfect sense. It's not a plot
So we're
hole.
all that's left.
Kayla's still there. It's hit her hard.
She's no use to you now. Don't look back. What you need is ahead.
Soltari insect detective. Like really OP, but I might go back because I just meant to do sort of like one area for funsies, and then I just kind of kept going and going and going and going, so we really can keep going and going and going and going and going, can't we? It's the swamp. I'm gonna keep going though. To be fair, Arjun saying the whole thing that like Kayla's still there thing is sort of, you could argue that's a plot hole for sure. But have you considered that time is convoluted? Yo, Samurai, thank you so much for 1 year. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Happy stream anniversary. Seriously, thank you so much. Thank you for a year's worth of support. I took the Dispiritor because the damage up is like hella, but maybe I shouldn't have because it's not as much of a burst, is it? Still no keys, my goodness. Stalwart shotgun, 58. No, don't fucking risk it. I don't care how high the damage is on a shotgun. Every time I take a shotgun, something goes terribly wrong. Goodness. Solar cage. What? Big boy? Is it? Oh, great. Oops. Okay, it hit me. I didn't expect it. Honestly, I just didn't know how close it was. That went okay. Definitely could have gotten hit 0 times instead. Just as a suggestion. Who are you? Risk it for the bingus? Exactly how I feel. It's true. The eclipse kind of makes me think of a black hole. I know, it does. It does. They're creepy. They're so creepy. Especially since, like, the phrasing they use when the sun died, right? For the first time. that would mean the sun goes supernova, which can form a black hole, I think, or something. Anyway, I don't like to think of crazy space stuff because it's like so confusing and it makes my head hurt. New voice note!
Walker's gone. He stayed calm, even in our darkest hours. But whatever got him, whatever made him leave, it was something else. Just sadness. Bottomless sadness. The blue precipice. That's what he called it.
Okay, who is gone? I literally missed the first line there. He said someone is gone so quickly and then it vanished. Did you see who it was? Walker. Walker is gone. Walker is the psychologist, I believe. Dang it. I still can't open this one. No, it's not that I don't like Doom. It's just like there's so much to play and only so much time, really. Like some games, I'm like, I would play that, but most of the time I don't play games. The games I don't play, it's not like I don't want to play it. It's just like I'd rather play something else. And then I'm also planning my Elden Ring lore run, which is like me playing Elden Ring for the 80th time, right? Like I need time for that too. And then I need to play like another at least 500 hours of Elden Ring Night Rain. Like these things take time, you know what I mean? Really though, I'm not even kidding. That's kind of how it is. Like, I would say there's very few games that I'm like, I'm not playing that because I don't like it. Like it's straight up, I can't even think of one. I got stuck there for a bit, which sucks. It's like, how can I know I won't like it? Well, there's a couple. They're very few and very far between. A super professional lore run, precisely. I don't think I've ever played a sim, so I think I would really like to play one. Like, straight up. I think that'd be really sick. I don't know if I'd like a flight sim. Actually, that's a lie. I did play a flight sim. My dad really liked flight sims, so as a kid I played them. I wasn't very good at them as a child. Will it include it not complaining about Radon or Mikola? Oh, I missed that, yeah. Well, that is a very key part of the lore, is that they blow my fucking ass. So... I got a comment about that. I got someone was saying that, like, how can you hate Radon and support Marika, the most evil character? And I was like, well, that is a fundamental misunderstanding of both of those characters, but mostly Marika. Mostly both of them. I'm gonna redraw. I can't believe I only have one redraw at this point. Smart rifle 61. Holy shit. I will take that. That's gonna be something. I'll go over here. Even just to grab this and go over to that. take less damage after a kill. Eh. Although, maybe resilience. Also, I can't believe you're so mean to the good and righteous King Vendrick. Yeah. I'm gonna drop this. No, wait. I can't? Why can't I drop? Oh, probably because I'm moving? Oh. Because the guy whose main character trait is that he loves war seems like a great guy. Excuse me? His main character trait is not that he loves war. It's that he likes horses, okay? And he likes his horse. So that's actually how I feel like everyone is about Radon. Likes war? But his horse. That's the problem that I have, is so few of the people who are Radon fans ever go like, yeah, he loves killing. I love that about him. Like, at least admit that. Like, that's the problem I have. These people don't understand their boy. You know what I mean? I don't like the reaping shotgun. Like, if they were like, yeah, I like that he loves fucking beating the shit out of other people and shit. Like, I love that about him. Then at least I would feel better. But, like, shit, man. If they don't understand their boy and they're claiming that they're his favorite, like, I don't get it. I fell off the map. The only thing that can kill me, gravity. Holy. Again. I remember this happening a lot, actually. I like some fictional evil guys and don't deny their crimes. I know! This is like, people are like, how can you hate Radon and like Mesmer? And I'm like, because I know him and I admit that he does some really fucked up shit, but I think he's hot, so I don't really care that much. But you talk to people about Radon's war crimes and they're like, oh, but he likes his horse! And it's like, sweetie, like... Come on! He's never done anything wrong! Crazy, crazy stuff. Mesmer and why he's there is definitely going to be a really big focus for the lower one. For me personally, especially. Right? Because we know... I don't know. I don't want to get too into it, but that's a big thing because it really depends on how you view his character, and that is so subjective. There is objective fact, of course, but a lot of it is subjective. And that's what I find so fun about FromSoft games, is that there is all that subjectivity as well. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Yeah, just walk into freaking absolutely everything in the video game, sure. Sounds good. Once again, that enemy just destroys me for some reason. The Warden Lissa combo, or not Lissa, Rep, whatever they're called. I don't even know what that enemy is. They fuck me up every time. That could be good. Let's see. Nothing wrong with liking something on a surface level, but acknowledge like that's what it is. Yeah, like even if you're just like, I like Radon's design, I think he's really cool. I don't really know anything about him. I think that I would find that much better than the general like justification that people do. Where they like refuse to admit that their favorite is flawed. Flaws are what make a character interesting anyway. I like Radon more than these so-called fanboys, because at least I know what he's like. And he operates very well as a villain, in my opinion. $70K, holy, I know, I'm gonna level up so much when I finally get back. I can think of one, Subnautica. That's different though. Because like, me not playing a game because it's scary for me is not... I'm not saying that game is ass because, you know, I'm refusing to play it because it sucks. That is not at all what I'm saying. I'm saying that game I can't play, it is too scary. That is literally the difference. Like, there are very few games that I'm like, I hate and I don't want to play. And I would say my reasons are pretty good when that happens. You lose them if you die? I lose, I believe, 45% of them. Also, I picked up the passive that enemies are more aggressive this run. I haven't really noticed the difference, but I am doing lower level areas, so that could be it. I've also picked up that alphas are harder. Oh my goodness, thank you. A prominence upgrade. I was really hoping I'd find one of those. I play a lot of games, chat, and I really do consider myself like a variety gamer who will play just about everything. But nonetheless, I do think there are some games that aren't for me. It doesn't mean that they're bad, it just means that they're not for me. But nuance is really hard to have on the internet, you know? You gotta pick a side in everything, so... Oh, I walked into the swamp and didn't even notice. Oh, Stronger Aether. I'll take a reroll. Because at this point, I'm full on artifacts. I don't even really want to pick up anymore. Ugh. The swamp is not my favorite, chat. Main weapon kills charge overdrive faster. Okay, that is something I think I would like to pick up. Oh, I can. Wasn't I full? Oh, whatever. Oh, you love poison swamps? I usually actually do. Like, I know you're kidding, but deadass I do. This one's just annoying me because... Well, I had a really bad time here, but I don't think... Wait, walk in. Hang on. There we go. Fuck it up. Oh, shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Kill it quickly. Okay, good, we're fine. Because of that enemy. That is literally, I think, why I had such a bad time. But the fact is, no, I got hard stuck in the swamp for a bit, so I was like straight up not having a good time. I thought this is where I'm supposed to go. Wait, it is, of course. Yeah, I actually forgot that Subnautica has co-op. Maybe I could play a co-op and then just make other people do the deep water stuff. Might be doable. Ouchie. Oh. Adrenal overload. Oh, solar cage. Hoomst? Hoomst? There he is. Okay, get ready for target. Destroy. I might need an overdrive for Legion, but I'll most certainly get it by then. Nah. No. Repeater crossbow? Which one's that? Oh, baby. That is the one I like. I couldn't remember the name, but that's it. Beautiful. Oh boy, oh boy. Holy crap. Insanity. Okay, that was just awesome. Nah, I'm gonna keep this. Still no key. Let's take... At max adrenaline, I literally can't. I guess I take nothing. Nah. I can't really see what's happening, but I think it's going very well, so I'm just gonna keep on shoosting. they're doing it again. Whoops. Mechanics are for cars, as they say. It's sort of like in an MMO when you are like, you bring OP higher level gear into old content and you just blast through it in a way that wasn't possible when that content was current. That's basically what I'm doing right now. Yep, let's go. Cool. Alright, so then our direct way is over here. I believe this is Architect next, which will be fun because I only did that area one time because I first tried Architect. Did I die on the zone? I actually don't remember if I died on the zone. Either way, I only saw him one time, so... Maybe I actually go back though, like, it is fun to just go through all of Act 1, but... I'm getting a little carried away. I don't think they say that. They do. They do. Many people are saying this. You know, I know people talk about Returnal DLC. I never did the DLC, I believe. If there is DLC, I have a vague memory. Which is a shame now that I think about it. Are we grinding? I'm trying to find more lore and, like, really, I'm doing this for lore. I want, like, voice notes and shit. And then I just kind of kept going and going and going and going. Pretty fun. Nah, we go. Let's just go. Why not? Whee! Tower mode for free? Wait, a couple months. I didn't play Returnal when it was new, so maybe it was a thing. I just never went back to it. Oh, duh, this is Shepherd. I forgot. Shepherd, then Architect. If I can, I'm gonna go back. No, there's lore. I want to do it. Yeah, I can't stop. This game is so addictive. Gameplay over lore? Excuse me? This gameplay is how I get the lore, you big silly. I swear Architect was before Shepherd? That's kind of what I thought. Did I do something? Did I take it the other route? Or like, maybe I'm insane. I don't remember. I thought it was... Yeah, weren't we going to the city? Huh. Yeah, I want to fight Architect again. Ah! Whoa. optional room. I do have a new traversal ability. It is these things. Wait, yeah, no, hang on. No, Architect is before Shepherd. I remember, because I got the... Ooh, no, resist. I think I went the wrong way somehow. Maybe there was a fork. Maybe you can't fight Architect again. I don't think that can be the case, though. You can definitely fight it again, but maybe there's certain criteria. Maybe I went the wrong way. Maybe I skipped the path. I don't even remember. Yeah, I think I just, like, there are some forks and stuff. I probably just took one. Annoying creature. Bro, I can't even fucking see shit. This is awesome. Whoopsie. Whoa. Ooh. Nah. Oh wait, I can redraw. Why don't I redraw? Chance for mechanical hostile. Nah, I don't care. I know, I agree. I love the movement in this game. So much fun. Can't open yellow doors. And there's a voice note in it. You see what I mean? They're making fun of me. I'm gonna have to do this again. Not like do all of this again, but I am gonna need to, like, you know. Man, I should have gone to the city. I didn't realize. Still, Shepherd is like directly ahead of behind where I am, so it'll be fun to see if this will still be an OP run. Gosh darn it. And like I said, if I lose, I lose. I'm not too fussed on losing all this stuff. Like, I don't feel like I'm taking any risk or anything. I would lose a lot of Aether, but it doesn't really matter because... oh shit. Wow, while I was climbing? Crazy. Not Aether, sorry, Lucinite, but like... I'll become too strong. Oh, I did not click that button. What the fuck? Hi, Marlo! I'm sorry, buddy. I'm playing SAROS, aka Returnal 2. I can't play with you right now. I'm so sorry, buddy. But in my defense, you slept all day, and like, what am I supposed to do about that? And we played when you woke up. It wasn't enough. I understand that. As addictive as Night Rain? I don't think I can put 1,000 hours into this game. Personally. It has It's a roguelike that has a very strong narrative draw. It has less randomization. It's actually really comparable to Night Rain though. However, I don't know. It's a lot of people don't like Night Rain because it's not as random as a true roguelike. However, I don't like roguelikes. So I'm actually really enjoying the fact that it isn't quite so random. Because if it was too random, I probably wouldn't, oh my god, I probably wouldn't like it. It's not really the randomization that I don't like in roguelikes, but I just don't like roguelikes, something about them. I just don't find them as addictive as some people do. But then, there's Night Rain. Nice. Who cares? Just walk into everything at this point. The platform is gonna kill me more than the actual fighting. And Returnal and SAROS? Yeah, yeah. I didn't put as much time into those, but that doesn't mean that they're not as good, it's just they're different. No. I used to say that I don't really like roguelikes except for, and it was Returnal. Returnal was my except for. And then Night Rain came out, and now I'm like, okay, I guess I do. I just like the roguelikes that are less roguelikey. Hades is good, just it's not like my super favorite. It's not to the level of Night Rain and Returnal. Returnal I hit different. Hades is also longer though, so I didn't 100% it, which I think is part of it. I feel like I'm not allowed to say that. That it's like my favorite when I didn't 100% it. Narrative draw is a big one for me, for certain. These I still don't know how to open. Like, I don't know what's up with this. Maybe there's something over here. Something new. Like a new traversal. Or not. Not really, though. I take 100%ing really seriously. I didn't 100% that one. But it's because I didn't really want to mess with heat. I felt like I was like happy with how much of the game I'd done. Do you know what I mean? Some healing because I fell off the map too many times. Please assist. Whoa, whoa! Okay, I thought there was a path there. There's not. What do I do now? Oh, right. Grab this one, but then I think I'm good. Stronger Aether. Meh. Good. I might be healing there, so maybe I should, but... I didn't super love the platforming here, though. Are you serious? Oh god, the damage is starting to get real high. This is contemporary to me, so I'm no longer OP. And I think that's the thing. Oh my goodness. Nightmare Strand! I think I might skip the Nightmare Strand. No, I should do it. It's true, but what I mean by 100% more accurately is story. I didn't get every aspect of the story. I didn't see every friendship bond or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So that's more what I'm talking about for Hades. In terms of 100%, I'm not talking about like challenge stuff. Just really getting all the relationships, you know? Max relationshiping people or whatever. Whenever I home in, the camera pulls me somewhere and I can't figure out what, why or where. Oh my god, that was so much lucite. That was like the whole room. Smart rifle? Oh my god, I need to take it. It's even stronger. That's crazy. 77? Five chakrams on that gun? Yeah, I know. Shit. You know what? The chakram is fucking him up more. I think I'll keep with that, actually. Where's that dog? I hate that dog. Okay, hang on. I'm sorry, overdrive ready again? That was the fastest overdrive. Why is my gen so high? Is it because I have so much adrenaline? Holy crap. I think I'm gonna take the chakram back. If I can. Hopefully I didn't leave it somewhere I can't access. $100k souls, you better not die. I might. I'm still not very good at Shepherd. Wait. I should drop something for that. That is awesome. Can I take this? Sick. Does the proficiency level of a gun actually directly influence the stats? I have no idea. I just see a number go up and I grab it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, completely honest. Number go up plus gun I like, sort of thing. Holy shit, yeah, I think I need to keep this. This is ridiculous. Oh shit, I didn't see it shooting at me because I was too busy beaming. Like, I do a shit ton of damage, but I still die at the same pace, so I have to be careful with Shepherd. Sort of creature. Shit. Oh. This is dangerous. There's an Aurelia up too, and an Alpha. Okay. not an Aurelia. I don't know what's causing the beams then. I'm confused, but whatever. It's probably the alpha. Ooh! Nah. I like prominence too much. I know, this gun is... Oh, there. Oh, wow. They tricked me. They let me get all the way through before they spawned. That's so funny.
They lulled me into a false sense of security.
Corrupted Ripsaw Chains? I don't like that one as much. This one's like... Myriad Chakram is too gooded. Too gooded? Yeah, I don't need to use my brain. I just... You know? So... We're no good no more. I think I want to say this gun is too good and it's goated, and I just combined them. Dang it, this whole time I've been through like 4 biomes and I haven't gotten a singular freaking key. I'm real bummed about it. You can't worry about your Lucenite. Because if you worry about your Lucenite, you'll lose it. I don't care. If I lose it, I'll be like, oh well. I think I already have 4 of those. Let's see what we get here. Oh, I can't open it. Never mind. Too good it confirmed. Alrighty, here we go. It's time for Shepherd, the boss that I was like sort of last. I'm now on Priestess, but you know, this is my most recent boss. I'm a little nervous. I think this game will have a good amount of replayability. It won't have the replayability of like some of those roguelikes like Binding of Isaac or Hades that just feel endless. But I don't really replay those games that much, so I'm personally okay with that. But I guess people have to decide what that is for them, you know? Whoa, camera, huh? Okay. Oh, that's not good. cannot fucking see shit, dude. Oh my god, there's so much on the screen. I feel like I pushed him, so he's doing many attacks at the same time? Or maybe I was just goofing, I have no idea. I fell off the map. I fucking can't see anything. There's too much, but most of it's me. Like, I am doing too much. I can't see shit. This is incredible.
Fuck, it hit me. It hitted me. It hitted me. Mammy? There you are, buddy. Oh shit. I fell.
That was as close as it got to me dying, and it wasn't close. This is getting kind of insane. It's been 2.5 hours on one run, and it's just from the start. I think that's the thing. If you're struggling, you can go to a previous level and go all the way through it and just level your cheeks all the way the F up like I am, and then become goated. Like, really? That's a big part of it. I am playing, like, I know the fight a little bit, but it's not that I'm playing that much better. It's that my gear is really, really, really good because I've spent 2.5 hours on one run. So there's something to that. I actually really like that. You know, you can kind of pick where you begin. So if you're stuck on one area, go to the area before it, strengthen yourself, and then go to the next area and you might do better. I actually noticed that personally. If you do consecutive runs, you tend to get more. Yeah, and you get a ton of money and more upgrades, precisely. Yeah, I'm not doing that for that reason, but it's just, it sort of ended up that way, huh? Yeah, I accidentally skipped the architect though. Like, I did not mean to do that. That said, I am gonna return to passage. I know that I could just use this and sort of maybe even annihilate the priestess, but I don't really want to do that. I want to learn the priestess, and yeah, I think we're gonna call this run, this one long run now. And just buy a ton of upgrades. Try to complete its entirety before thinking of replay. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm not really at the right point to talk about replayability. This is sort of the problem with Night Rain. A lot of reviews of Night Rain focused on the general lack of replayability. You know, if you watch any reviews on Night Rain, a lot of people who got the game early were like, it's good, but I definitely think it will not be too replayable, right? A lot of those people now have probably 500 to 800 hours in the game. That's a lot of replayability, right? But it's true. A lot of people say that Night Rain is not that replayable. Personally, it's one of the most replayable games I've ever played, but that's very hard to tell early on. So, yeah. I guess we'll see. Where is Constant? Hey, Constant.
Forever. In dust. In dark. Alone. Forever.
You're not alone right now. We can keep talking.
The lock that seals
kid it to you. Whatever she meant for you, it must have been important. She wants to forget. That's not how it works.
You ever think that Constant represents Arjun? Because I'm definitely getting that vibe. Someone who lives constantly in darkness because she's gone. I've been thinking that for a bit, but this is definitely cementing that concept in my mind.
What can you tell me of the Yellow Shore? It's not your concern. I'm just here to gear up. Please. Arjun. I wish to follow your path. This isn't about some path. It's about a promise. It's about saving someone.
Dude, even the robot's thirsty.
You walk the King's path. You don't know what you're talking about. You are called. Why do you deny it? I don't know what's going on with you. Just don't get in my way.
Huh. Dude, I love Thirsty Primary. It's freaking hilarious. Okay, I got a lot of upgrade potential now. I don't even know which direction to go, so let's go. Wow, this cost 20k. Wasn't there one I wanted to purchase that was 10k? I mean, 4k will do. $20k. Boom. Artifact slot. And now seeing the value of that. Aether being more effective is nice. Attribute enhancers become more effective for resilience. Less Lucidite lost on death. Oh, I still have tons of cheap stuff at the bottom, yes. Adrenaline levels faster. This one, 10k. Oh, I need this. I see the problem. It is smart to go for the bottom, it is true. But, I want these pricey ones since I have a lot of money. Okay. Goodness, let's complete these trees. Why not? Oh, I have that. Okay. Wow, that isn't even the bottom. Goodness. Okay. Yeah, let's fill in the bottom. Do it. We're gonna be so strong. Goodness, this tree really does go on forever, doesn't it? My intent was not to become, like, OP, but I think I accidentally did, yeah. I couldn't stop the run. It was so fun. Okay, let's go this way. I don't have that much halcyon though. I'm kind of low on that. Oh man, YouTube chat's being a bit finicky today. Keeps disconnecting me. You know what? A lot of people say that about Elden Ring, that it was very replayable. I didn't find Elden Ring that replayable. I kind of feel like it suffers on replay, unfortunately. But that's very subjective, right? That's sort of my point. Is that Elden Ring, for me, I love the first playthrough, but after that, it was like... Boy, I don't even know where to go. It's too big. I suffer extreme open world fatigue. A lot of the game just became running on torrent through everything. But Night Rain, a lot of people had a similar feeling. We're like, it's too repetitive. I don't have that at all. So there is always like a personal bias as well. Which is why when possible, it's always good to check out a game yourself to see how you feel about it. Even by watching, I feel like you can get a pretty good idea on this game and how you'll feel about it. I have a lot of time in Elden Ring. I have, I think about 1,500 hours. But the thing is a lot of those hours are me just like running around and trying to get to some lore, right? And I'm like, ugh. Also, I'm not the biggest fan of the bosses. I don't enjoy a lot of the bosses. I might like them more now, after Night Rain though, so that would be an interesting thing to look at. Is it recommended to play Returnal before playing this? I feel like maybe. Hi, Marlo. Hi. Hi, kitty. You're so cute. Come here. But since they're spiritual successors, I feel like you can play them in any order. This game, I think, has more quality of life. The runbacks in Returnal could be very long. Ooh. Data decryption. It's all still, like, hidden? But we have some new lore. But they found us, and we found them. We took them, every last one, and we broke them. They saw us, but they did not recognize us, so they cowered and they begged. A full half slaughtered, the rest... Oh, Marlo, I'm so sorry, baby! I was just moving my foot. Sorry, baby. 1 second, I accidentally kicked the kitty. Just lightly, but, you know, I feel like shit. So sorry. Kitty, kitty. Hey, wee lad, look at him. He's so precious. My good boy. That's my good boy. The baby boy. Yes, it's my actual human son, Marlo. So precious. I just love you, my little teddy bear boy. Oh my god, he is purring like a freaking engine. He has a very quiet purr, so to hear it, you really have to like... Nah, you won't hear his purr. But you can imagine it. My little squishy boy. My teddy bear, baby boy. Oh, angel. Yeah, Marlo, will you show everyone how pretty you are? Been a while since he's deigned to appear on stream. Sir, I'm hearing something. It's the game, I promise you. His purr is very quiet. Oh, there you go. Bye, Bubby. I love you. Thank you. Alright, here. I'll be right back. I was gonna use the restroom anyway, so I'm gonna pet him as well. But yeah, give me 1 minute, everybody. Hi, everybody. I want to pet Marlo a little bit more. He likes to be pet specifically on his carpet, so he doesn't really very often get pets on stream. Has he gotten bigger? He has not gotten bigger. He looks, I'm telling you, when I hold him, he looks huge because he's in front of me in the camera. And in general, he gets squamped, which is the correct term. He gets squamped, so he looks huge, you know, but he's actually a very small baby boy. Additional information needed. Okay. We bound him in a prison of rot deep down below the rise, so far below the prophet of dirt, unable to see the eclipse, the sun's screaming death. We saw how they wanted to please us, how they yearned to be like us, so we took their greed and we made them new. They would seek the path. They would seek to be the forever son of yellow. And all the years passed and more still. They waited and they fought each other and they told their stories and their scriptures. Their old gods slept. So each of us, we took his hand, we took his many hands, and he led us to it. Beyond the horizon, we met its golden glory. We felt it course into our blood and our bones. It opened our eyes and our minds, triumphant and soaring. A land of ghosts, the slumbering world, lost children awaiting their father's return. One day, he would stride forth, or stride from the eclipse and beckon them forth to their reward. She saw in him what she had seen in another, long before, what she had fled from to win a new day, and together we promised that it must end. At last, everything they wanted, everything they needed, they clung to belief, they clung to lies. It touched his very essence, and he felt it. In that blazing gold caress, he was transformed. He came back to us with new purpose, new power, a prophet and a king. That's Micah, I think. He offered to share his gift with us, to show us that blazing gold promise beyond the horizon, so that we too could feel its resplendence. We argued and we dreamed of dark places, of spindly hands, too many hands, bathed in yellow light, grasping and taking. We knew, we knew. Thousands and thousands of hungry souls expecting to claim the gleaming golden tears of the yellow shore for themselves, to send it back to dying empires on a drowning world and to save themselves from the torment they deserved. The gleaming golden tears of the yellow shore, that must be the Lucenite. But we could not deny his beauty, we could not refuse his luminescence. As the sun died over and over, hope died with it, and we began to see salvation. This, what he had never known he needed, and now all he ever wanted, to have been so small, and now so great. And somewhere far below, stinking and wailing, the forgotten prophet. Each of us believed ourselves king, but there was him. First and last, always him. But we needed more. Infinite was our ability, infinite our aspiration, but why sully our resplendent hands in the dirt? We knew they would come, and after long years, after the sun died and our worlds remade again and again and again, they did at last, the insect horde. So, okay, I'm going to summarize what we're experiencing. This is the story of the people who came first, Echelon 1, guaranteed. This is from their perspective. It's like they're writing a journal. And first, I think it was probably Micah. Or wait, Micah was later. No, Micah was Echelon 1. So Echelon 1 was Nydia, Delroy, Kira Varys, I forgot her exact name, a few of the figures, and then Micah was one of them. And Nydia first talks about how Micah started to lose it first. And then one day Micah left and everyone was really happy because they were kind of freaked out by him. And then he came back and he was golden and beautiful and resplendent. And they could not help but listen to him. So they did. They followed him. He led them to the shore. And then they use him with a capital. And I feel like that became Delroy and Prophet. Wait, no, Shepherd. Wait, which one's Micah? I don't know if I'm sure about which one became... I think Shepard has to be Micah because he was their initial guide. Either way, one of them led them first, but that's not the one who became the king. All of them believed themselves king. And then they started to dig for Lucenite because they needed it. I believe Lucenite is like the goal, is like the power source for them as well to ascend in some way, shape, or form. Lucenite is linked to it. So that's another thing, is as we are collecting more Lucenite, we get more powerful, and we give it to primary to strengthen. And as we give Lucenite to primary, as we get further in the game, our suit becomes corrupted, and even primary becomes corrupted by it. So I think there's a strong link between the Lucenite and the Yellow Shore, for sure. So they needed that, but then they also needed more, and for that they needed more slaves. And then Echelon 2 and 3 arrived. Slowly, eventually. Because remember, even though it was only supposed to be a few months, in this world, its time has gone completely crazy. And so for them, it's probably been like thousands of years. So they have been there for like at least centuries, at least, probably more, becoming these like god figures and completely transforming the world. But they needed more slaves to dig for Lucenite, presumably. And then Echelon 3 arrived and they became the main source of it. The insect horde is people. Whoops. Because Echelon 3 was the biggest. It was thousands of people. They heard the call, they felt the need, and they tore themselves apart over it. And this is what we learned about Echelon 3. They started to fight. Some wanted the Resplendence, and some didn't want it, and they fought each other and killed each other over it. We've seen a lot of lore about this. The shore saw nothing in them, only the pleasure of their ruination. None would tread the path, none would rouse the old gods from slumber. Spooky. But yeah, no, they didn't want anyone from Echelon 3. They already had the people they needed. So Echelon 3 was just fodder. An eternal empire, the kingdom of the eclipse, the vanguard of the Yellow Shore, all of it ours, but never enough, never enough. Oh, never mind, sorry. Echelon 2 was the insects. And then the sky spat out more insects, expecting paradise. A third echelon of want, a third nest of greedy mouths. So the initial insects were 2. Wow, this happened real quick. Once the Black Dam stood above all, a testament to our splendor and a wall between us and them. We look down upon those who were left, those who still lived, caked in their filth and desperation. I haven't fought these enemies enough. We lied and laughed. They hungered and they built, and they fought for us. They rutted and they consumed until all this world was in our image. These were not taken, for there was no king to make it so. Instead, an echo of us. Crazy. Data decryption blocked. Definitely game progress. Neat. The lore changed. It used to say occasional perfection in behavior may be observed, but now it's gone again. Huh. It's like I took a step back when I entered Act 2. Man, that means I missed some lore. I have been reading these, but it looks like they change in Act 2, which is really interesting. Okay, let's read about these. Constant. Oh no, I did read this. Nitya. The last but potentially most vital recruit to the Echelon 1 Pioneer mission, Dr. Chandran was ultimately considered best qualified to aid human understanding of and adaptation to Carcosa's environment. Documenting, analyzing, and, if necessary, modifying the colony world's unusual ecosystem is essential to long-term Saltari efforts. Despite strong ties on Earth, Dr. Chandran has proven highly committed to the Carcosan project. publicly championing the critical importance of establishing a deep space beachhead for humanity, and passionately putting herself forward for a role which would permanently take her away from home and redacted. She reports to Crew Commander Dalroy and Science Director Kudal, who are both under the authority of the Echelon 1 primary unit. All personnel are expected to defer to her scientific insight where it does not contravene Soltari protocol and priorities. Whoever mentioned cheesecake earlier, I went out and bought one because of you. That was me. I did it. I started it. Kira. Varus will head up the IT and robotics aspect of the initial Carcosan colony, reporting to Elena Garcia. Establishing a secure Soltari network, at the heart of which is Echelon 1's primary unit, is critical in order that an eventually much larger colony can be monitored and controlled while so very far from Soltari purview. Varus is known to be independent-minded with a history of unauthorized system access and data theft during her youth. Commander Dalroy feels this is to the program's benefit, as a more traditional thinker might struggle to adapt to the unforeseen challenges of Carcosa. She is also a former associate of Dr. Chandran, whom she personally recommended as a candidate for the Echelon program. Garcia. The second most senior member of the Carcosan Pioneers, Garcia's primary role is to establish colony infrastructure and readiness for the 1,000-strong Echelon 2 resource extraction workforce. Her background is primarily in military industrial engineering, and therefore security concerns will take precedence over habitat comfort. Only a portion of Carcosa's natural threats could be identified from afar, and so containment and, if necessary, culling of aggressive fauna will be a priority. Demonstrating an abiding respect for command structure across her decades of service in the military and then Soltari, Garcia can be trusted to work toward the operation's greater good rather than seek individual gain or glory. Kudal. A world-respected luminary in the field of biology and genetics, Professor Kudal heads up the wider scientific effort on Carcosa. While Dr. Chandran is focused on humanity's survival within the Carcosan environment, Kudal will explore how Soltari can best harness and exploit its flora and fauna. In addition to the energy potential of Lucenite, the colony world offers significant opportunities for pharmaceutical development and genetic engineering, which, once patented, Soltari can bring to Earth. Kudal is accustomed to a leadership role and maintains that he is as important to the Echelon program as is Commander Dalroy. He has, however, been instructed to limit himself to scientific endeavors. Maika. Understanding the nature of Carcosa itself is vital to the long-term success of the Echelon program. Unusual gravitational and electromagnetic behavior has been observed in long-range scans, which may complicate larger settlement efforts. Most critical, however, is studying Lucenite deposits and providing impact assessments ahead of a full mining operation. This will entail Dr. Wilde spending long periods alone in a potentially hostile environment, for which he is fortunately well trained, having spent years studying unstable subterranean caverns on Titan. There have been concerns that this lifelong loner mentality might be to the detriment of team cohesion, but Commander Dalroy is confident that Dr. Wilde will observe mission discipline. That explains why he was the first, because he went off on his own for long periods of time and then one day came back. Dalroy. A highly experienced astronaut who has successfully pioneered 4 previous Soltari colonial operations. Despite experiencing a significant family tragedy in the recent past, Dalroy has never faltered in his dedication to the role, proving that Soltari can count on him in times of crisis. As such, he was the first and only candidate to head up the Echelon program. Dalroy is keenly aware of his own worth and ability and has little tolerance for challenges to his authority. The Soltari board does not consider this to be an issue of concern, as Dalroy will nevertheless seek expert counsel on any matter he considers himself insufficiently informed about. As such, his subordinates aboard Echelon 1 are all his own personal selections. Interesting. Okay. Caught up on all of Echelon 1, because there was just a handful of them. Let's do it. Priestess.
Why did you come here, Nitya? What is this place to you?
It was all smiles and shared purpose when this began. It didn't take long for their masks to slip. I want to be away from all of this, from them. But then, there's her, here. A voice I always want to hear. I don't want to be away from her. Not ever.
Aww. Chat, are you getting like serious roommate vibes or is it just me? So it turns out when you're in sprint mode, you can't dash. That makes sense because you're using your dash. All right, here we go. So this is actually new and current. What happens if we go all the way up? Probably something scary. Here we go. Cathedral needs to be eclipse mode, I think, which is fine with me. She is, isn't she? Where did that take me? Can I take... Is this a one-way? Huh. Maybe that's the hidden chamber? Where I got the cool lore on Nydia? No shotgun. Okay. So I had a pretty good time in this area. I did okay on Priestess, but first try I made it to the 3rd health bar and then deceased. So let's see if I can do this a little better. It was also pretty late. I always tend to make more mistakes and play worse when it gets really late. But now I'm refreshed and locked in. Even though I just did like a 3-hour one run. I really like this area. This is so cool. Harbinger. These enemies are really cool. Looks so spooky and creepy. Ricochet hand cannon. I think I'm gonna keep this chakra. Because it's just really good. Oh, but smart rifle's also good. Nah. Oh, I can't redraw it? I should have done that. I don't know why I thought I could redraw that. It's fine. I got the smart rifle now. My starting weapon's just not going to be as good, so I feel like I kind of need to pick something better. Oh gosh. And smart rifle's one of the best. Oh gosh. Wait. How do I get up there? Because there is a voice in there. I want that really bad, but I can't get that high. How do I get over there? Okay. Oh, I see it. We have to go through this. That makes too much sense. Really? You couldn't just grab me? You weird hands? Gosh, that was a lot of damage. Let's wait. Oh goodness. Ah! Oh god. Oh, these are really hard to read. Okay.
rots below. My architect soars above my ruined city. My shepherd lurks in the deep. My priestess is lost to me. Any other who dares approach me will know oblivion.
So you're kind of a bad leader. He tried to keep everything for himself, it seems. And now we know why there are so many bosses and who they are. They're the other members of Echelon 1. All along, they've been the members of Echelon 1. It's pretty creepy. And I thought the priestess was Nydia. But perhaps it's Kira? Recharging power becomes more efficient for every artifact carried. Yeah. Yeah, the shotgun's great, but the smart rifle is so easy to use. I think it was a good choice to take this weapon. Alright. Let's get it together a little. I just really wanted that money and I lost it anyway. What happens? Ooh, that hit me. Shit. Oh, I fell. Oh, come on. Ugh. Attribute enhancer, love to see it. Yeah, I really like this zone. Uh-oh. Shield dogs. Oh no. I forgot what negative effects I took, but it seems like a good balance. Enemies are more aggressive, but I don't really notice that too much. A key? Oh. This is a really cool room. That was not the right way to do that. I have to be a little bit more patient. Corrupted Reaping Chakram. I'm gonna re-roll it. Tactical rifle. I mean, it still has auto hit, right? Why not try it? Like, in the end, what's the worst that happens? I hate it and I can't get another weapon, but that's not the end of the world, I think. Wait, what? I thought that was where we were supposed to go. Chat, I found out what happens if they hit you, they take you to 1 HP. If they take you all the way up, you're at 1 HP. You didn't have to go up there, it's just here. Oh, fuck. That is horrifying. Fortunately, I just got max integrity, so it gave me some HP. But holy crap, that is pretty scary. I'm glad I found out, but also, oh no. It was going so good. I'm not gonna open this. I'm like sitting pretty. I don't like Novolance though. Fuck a bear. Oh shit. Oh great. Oh great. Immediately. Oh balls. Just. Ah! Gimme! Okay. Shit is fucking dire already. Oh my goodness. I think I'll take the Dispiritor over the Novolance. I don't like the Novolance. It's just I wanted damage. I wanted number go up, and I'm like, maybe I should have just kept Prominence. Unfortunate. It's okay. Goodness me, we are like in crisis at all times now. All my buffs, all my, well, I didn't grind on purpose, but that is sort of what it turned into, for sure. And it doesn't matter because I walked into hands that do all of your HP. Kind of awesome. I'll take a redraw. Acolyte's Wager? Helpful. I found a couple of circumstances where they've been really game-changing. I don't know why I did it like that, but it worked, so it's fine. I have seriously no fucking patience. Like, I don't even know what to say. But isn't it so cool when it works out? This is an absolute zoom game. Like, you just zoom. And I love zooming, so... A shield? Hey! Doing good. Feeling good. Locked in. Game made for cats, just zoom. Bro, I freaking love cats. Like, they're so silly. Marlo today, I woke up. I slept for a long time today. I think, remember I was saying I was feeling a little sick yesterday? Definitely think I'm fighting something off, or was, because I slept for a long time, which happens sometimes. Nah. But basically, I woke up and I went to go see my kitty cat, and he looked at me and he sprinted at me to his carpet, received pets, and has been zooming since. Just running everywhere. Love that for him. Don't even know like what's going on in his little kitty cat head, but he's having a great time. Oh, good. Hey, how about you freak off, bro? Oh my god. Thought he dropped a healing. I'm not going back there. No, it's okay. Honestly, healing. Whoa! Oh gosh. Voice!
A golden needle, piercing the dark. A delicate thread into what I would become. Him, standing above with a knife.
Yo, he's her. Or he's him, I mean.
Taken. Steel. Buried now. Spores and dirt. Decay. And hunger.
I'm gonna save my reroll because I'd like the number to be higher, and I don't know. Impactor crossbow is not bad, it's just not my favorite. And at this point, I think I don't want to use a weapon unless it is my favorite. Holy shit, I did not see that laser beam. Oh, great. Oh, they're all dead. Goodness. Good. The Spiritor does work. Like, Prominence is you shoot, things die, but Dispiritor leaves more of it behind so you can attach more dots to everything. It's awesome. You know what? It's a little on the nose, but I don't really care. The fact that the cathedral is built up with hands, right? Like the hands holding it up, all the people that died and were sacrificed for this. Oh my god, I can't stop using the repeater crossbow. It's so good. Wait, more healing? Really? Yay. We're actually sitting pretty. Wait, hang on. There you are. I fell. I fell.
I fell.
Whoa! I did not mean to click that. Oh no. I fell again. Goodness. Beep. Don't let the hands touch you. I fear the hands. Really enjoyed this zone? I know, me too. I think this is my favorite. Nightmare Strand. We gotta do it. Hostiles become more aggressive. No problem. I already made them more aggressive. Pretty sure he's not her, but him. Dude, I can't even say he's him because my default setting is he's her or she's her now. It's so funny. Yeah, he's him. He's become him. Oh, I thought I fell off the map again. Whoa! See, the problem is I went in real close to try to get some healing that I saw there, but then I walked into an enemy and I couldn't see what it was doing and I got hit. So it really ended up not being that great there. But that's okay, because I'm still in a good position and this will be fun and good and definitely get me more rewards than I could even want. Already, better position with health. That's good. It means I can afford to make some stupid mistakes. You know what? I actually don't know if I can wear my contacts while playing this game because I can't blink. Which makes it really hard. And they start to dry out and then my vision gets blurry. What is that? What is even that? What is happening? Wait, okay, I can't see what's doing that. Okay, stay calm, it's fine. I know it's one of the enemies, I just don't know which one because I'm still new to this area. Is it you? Yeah, it's you. Okay, hang on. Could have aimed that better. It's okay. It's you. Oh, shit. Not over yet. Oh, I've done this one before. Yeah, no, this is the end right here. Not bad, but those are two enemies that at the same time that I wasn't super familiar with. Still, we're in a much better position. We got enough healing, we got a key, reroll, we're set. Oh gosh, I can't believe how much those hands almost completely ruined my entire run. Don't touch the hands. Is this where I'm supposed to go? No, this is where I was. Why is healing spawning? Now I'm so confused. I thought I was in that room. Wait, no, this is backwards. Yeah. So healing spawned in that room. I have 5 keys. I think I'll use one. Why not? Dispiritor 52. Holy. Oh man, I can't wait to see pictures of that display. That looked really cool. Oh. Main path is all the way over here? How? But I can't go that way. Huh? What? Okay. The game is confusing me. Ah, through here. Right, okay. Right, okay. As usual, the Nightmare Strand is like right before the end. That's not very nice. You know, I think it's a good time to remind people that, like, it's very, how do you put this? A lot of people on streams have a lot of views and are, like, super famous. You know what's crazy? 50 viewers is literally already the top 0.1% of streamers. Is that insane? Most streamers have under... Even getting 1 already puts you at a really high quotient. So, number 1, don't be such a weenie. YouTube chatter. And number 2, I appreciate all of my viewers. All of them. Thank you guys for being here. It's really kind of you. There's so many other streams you could watch, but you choose mine. That's awesome. So don't be mean to my viewers. Because that's what you're doing when you say you only have that many. You fell off. It's super rude to the people who are here. Not even to me. Because you're saying that those people don't matter because there's less of them. It's fucking so dumb. Check yourself, YouTube chatter. Oh, just someone at YouTube being a weenie. Gave me an opportunity to remind people that I appreciate them. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, but that's the thing. Even going by YouTube views, I'm very happy with all the people here. That's so great. Thank you. You know what I mean? Like, I could be like, well, I have more, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many people I have. Even if I had 1 person, I'd be like, wow, that 1 person is taking their time to watch me. That's so sick. Thank you. You know what I mean? And it's so rude to people with less viewers. It's really hard to get viewers, really. Like, genuinely, I want people to remember that even if you have, like, 1 viewer, 2, like, 3, those people, you're already in the top, like, fucking 50% of streamers if you have, like, 1 viewer. That's crazy.
You are so close now. I've been waiting so long.
It's probably one of my sock puppets saying dumb shit to boost engagement. We're already at Priestess. Okay, so I fought her like once and it was a lot, but let's see if I can... Oh my god, okay. That's a good start right there. I can't really respond to stuff right now. Okay, it's not going good. I'm getting hit by literally every one of those. That sucks. That sucks. But what are you gonna do? Okay, don't... Ah, it's happening, chat. Everything's going awry. All right, number 1, let's just get an overdrive. Oh, I didn't see the thingies. Fuck, am I gonna have to get eye drops? It's not because of my eyes. It's because I'm like tilted a little. Because I'm like, don't mess it up, and it's making me mess up. You know what I mean? But I might get eye drops after this. Gosh, I love this. Oh! Oh, fuck! I walked into it again. This is only health bar 1. It's not looking great, but that's okay. Jump over that. Whoa. Gosh, I really like this fight. I can't even see. Oh, goodness. I still don't fully get what the tuning fork does, but it gets me overdrive. So I feel like just use it. Maybe that was my thought. Oh, God! Oh, I fell off the map. Don't stand on it! Ah! It like stuns them, and I think that might just be enough. It stops them from doing stuff. Dude, my overdrive charge is unbelievable. Okay, third health bar. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, falling. Okay. Ooh, okay. I can't hurt it yet. What's going on? There. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, there it is. I don't know what's hitting me. I can't tell what's happening. A lot is happening. Oh, jeez. My platform destroyed. Oh, no, that's normal. That's normal. Okay. Okay, it's immune. It's immune. No shooting. Leave. Depart. Quickly. We need to hit the tuning forks. Go. Fork yourself. Ah! Hit it! Okay, okay, good. Ah! No, my shield! Shit, that's okay, that's okay. Just shoot it, shoot it, shoot it the normal way. Ah! Oh! Yes, yes! I'm falling! It's normal! I did it! Oh my God! I didn't even need my second chance! Gaming! Wow, that fight feels like being on a boat. When you're like moving all the time, that was crazy. Thank you so much, Lyko. Just so you know, there was a couple people on YouTube who I believe were posting really gross stuff about this game because it exists. While I was doing like the sickest boss fight ever. Some people simply have no taste. I'd say I'm glad you didn't fork it up, but you did in fact fork it up. I did. Do I? Wait. What? Oh, Oh, we enter. We enter one of these. Oh, we enter any of them. I want to talk about something with that after, actually. But yes, first I'm focusing on this really cool story segment. It's just, I wanted to point out that people are being that extra during, like, such a cool section. Or they're just trolls. Both are possible. Oh, thank you, Leica. I like how there's many doors, but they all lead the same place. The blue prison? The blue press. The picture! And our light is yellow now. Did you see the fear? A smile? But her true face is fear, probably. He's seeing what he wants to see.
How?
Look, look, she's like... Get away from me.
I've been waiting for you all this time. You fought your way back to me.
I knew you'd understand.
No, that is not...
Everything is perfect now.
No.
The sun is forever.
The sun is forever.
He sees what he wants to see. He looks at it. He looks directly at it. Oh, that is so scary. Remember, that's what it says. The sun. We died.
Not here. Not again.
Complete Act 2.
She was there. She was right there.
That's it. We're in Act 3, gamers. The escalation. So, okay. Oh my god, that looks so scary. The immensity of something like... Oh, deep, 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 deep shivers. Wow. Yeah, Act 3, I just blasted through it. I think I'm doing pretty good. In terms of, like, you know, completion. Look, look, look. It's like ruined now.
In the dark.
The place is starting, like...
All the long years.
Starting to break down. Okay, let's talk about that. Number one. That was trippy. But first let me say thank you. Goodness. Gamers, thank you so much. Con with the 20 gifted subs in the channel. Thank you so much for your support. Welcome, new butterflies. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Master MPS with 20 gifted subs. Holy goodness. Thank you both so very much. And, of course, Master MPS, thank you for 20 gifted YouTube memberships as well. Thank you. Oh my god. All right. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for being here. Message of positivity. And I am also going to say YouTube chat, there's a couple folks in there. I think it's just one guy. I think I may have upset somebody or something who's coming in to just say like multiple really bad stuff on their alt accounts in order to like, they're just spamming. But Lyco took care of them, so sorry about that, but that stuff happens. There's a lot more trolls, unfortunately, in YouTube chat. They just come to every stream playing a game. And or maybe the guy who is being mean come back on his alts. A lot of people have alternate YouTube accounts to like talk smack. Free engagement? True, but I don't like people saying like just spamming garbage in the chat. Do you know what I mean? But I do want to talk about that when we have some free time that isn't cutscene. Okay. Constant, who I believe represents Arjun.
Where'd she go?
The shore. To slumber again and dream.
I was there too. We were together.
Did she speak of me? Am I remembered?
Just tell me how to get to the Yellow Shore.
The barricade against the tide.
The dam.
The lock. Built and forgotten.
It's you.
Wait.
You've been telling me all along. You're the way in. If you're the lock, then I need to break it open.
The cost. Understand the cost.
I don't want this. But I need to save her.
She did not want this. She. Arms outstretched. Forward.
She is desperately trying to get away from him, but he won't listen. Because he only sees... He looked at her, and in his warped view, and keep in mind, this is like that, what I'm talking about, in that this is reality, but also eldritch. His mind is being warped by the Yellow Shore, sure, whatever. But the fact is, he looks at her, and he only sees her saying, yes, thank you for coming to get me. When in reality, we could see her, like, pulling away and running away and, like, getting away from him. But he keeps going because all he sees is her being like, yeah, come. I wanted you here. He cannot conceive of anything different.
Yellow. Glorious yellow. The light of kings shines here.
Primary, you good? Record of interaction, Kayla Rhodes. How complete would you... Oh, it's Kayla. How complete would you say our maps of Carcosa are? Data is limited by enforcer reconnaissance range and altered by erratic topographic realignment. Yeah, but I was wondering, did anyone ever find something called the Blue Precipice? No such record exists. That's what I thought. I don't know if it's really a place or just like a feeling, you know? How does your query relate to Soltari objectives? Sheridan would never have said that. Commander Bouchard betrayed her station and is therefore an irrelevance. No, that's me, the one everyone left behind. So, we've heard about the Yellow Shore, which is a place of light, beauty, hope, and transformation, and then we've also heard of the Blue Precipice. Now, of course, it's... You know how people say, I'm feeling blue? It's pretty literal. The Blue Precipice seems to be like a place of sadness, that deep abyss, the complete opposite of all those hopeful light and images. It's depression, dismay, despair, and that's where Kayla probably is, because like she said, it's a feeling, not a place, because she's been abandoned. She feels completely irrelevant. She's already dealing with a lot of like feelings of not being important, not being able to do enough, everyone abandoning her. And Constant is also blue, and Constant is acting like the ex-boyfriend left behind, talking about his, you know, well, more like ex-husband talking about his wife who left him all the time, who can't move any further, who can't go anywhere. Oh, the Banyan. I totally forgot to check on it. It's been a bit. Sound design of this game is incredible. Agreed. Even her smile was terrified. Yeah, there was a fear in her smile. Great acting, too. Yeah, definitely more trolls in YouTube chat, but it's just how it is. There's always going to be trolls. There's just more people generally on YouTube, so the people who jump and troll is more numerous, right? People with like no time or too much time, I guess, the opposite. Okay. Primary, first of all. Gosh, I have a lot of money. So we get, let's go all the way to the top, because now I can get Priestess. Ooh, don't look! Oh, it actually doesn't tell you. Dispatch unknown. Okay, good, good, good. Overdrive, Afterglow. Take less damage after using Afterdrive. Oh. This is only PlayStation, yes, unfortunately, for people who don't have a PlayStation. Also, something is eating the sun. That creature, probably the true king in yellow, is genuinely eating the sun. It's not an eclipse. The sun is truly being killed. That's why people keep saying things like, when the sun died for the first time. They're serious. The sun is dying each and every time an eclipse happens, and then it just comes back. We are trapped in SAROS. And SAROS is the time between eclipses. And it also sounds like sorrows, as in being sad. Arjun is trapped in his pain that his wife left and cannot let her go, despite the fact that he didn't treat her very well when she was there. So maybe that creature is like feeding on everybody? The king in yellow? I don't even know if it's a good term to call it a creature, because it's more like an unknowable being, but it seems to want to give its gift to people, and I'm wondering what is the benefit to it for doing that. Pretty sure it's going on Steam at some point? No, people talked about this. I said that before because Returnal did, but apparently Sony is basically stopping the PC ports because A, they don't sell very well, B, possibly because of the Steam Deck. So if Steam is moving into the console space and becoming a direct competitor to Sony, Sony doesn't want to, Sony wants to keep their exclusives. However, I'm very happy that there's going to be more competition, because when there is no competition, there is stagnation. And the fact that Microsoft just gave up on, I say console war not as in like a between the people, but like between the companies. It's good if there's more competition. So here's hoping that Sony has to get their shit together a little bit if Steam moves into the console space. Yeah, honestly, it's a lot of these PC ports, they take such a long time that people aren't interested in playing them, and that's valid too. But I think a lot of people are like, oh, I would play this if it was out on PC, and then it comes on PC and they don't buy it, which is also valid, but I'm just saying, like, that's a big part of it. They're probably just like not happy with the numbers, so they're just not bothering. I really hope the Steam Deck, or not the Steam Deck, the Steam Machine is good. I'm probably not gonna buy it though. Unless they give me a reason. Yo, we're here? Okay, my quest objective is take what you need, enter the fortress. And we're here. We've been seeing this place the entire time. And it's yellow now. Exclusivity is just bad. It is.
Where is she?
Leave her be.
She needs me. I need her.
Then see where that leads.
Dude, even the suit is like, brother, what are you doing? The throne! Also sand, just like at the Banyan upstairs. All these threads. Take what you need is my only quest objective. I'm gonna show you guys because it looks so freaking cool. Problem is I really don't have a space to put my camera. Like, that is so sick. Let's get it. What the? Oh! What? It looks like an eye.
This is it. The Yellow Shore.
The tide she held back. The path you cannot resist.
Take what you need. Cross the shore. Sand, because you can't have a shore without sand. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't realize why there's sand. No second chance. The Yellow Shore permits no second chances. Adapt, listen, and persevere to progress. I'm fine with that. Let's get it.
They all want the same thing. Control, power, worship, and obedience. I ran so far away, but still it keeps happening. I have to stop it. Block the path any way I can.
She's talking about Arjun. Arjun demanded those things too. Obedience, worship. She went so far away, but it keeps happening. She's stuck in her own cycle.
I think that's why I'm really here.
Blazing Strike. Press R1 to perform a Blazing Strike. Yellow barriers throughout Carcosa can be shattered, and yellow containers can also be smashed open instead of requiring a key. Are you serious? I fell. First thing I did on the new map, fall. Okay. That's crazy. I should have realized that. Man, all those keys? No, I don't need that. I don't even need them. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chat. Look at our arms. We get 3. You do see we have 3 arms? That's new. And also our voice is distorted. Look at that. Oh my goodness. This is getting crazy. Okay, new area, but I think the themes are crazy. Whoops. Also, we see a throne, but then it vanishes, and all we see is our own reflection, and we shatter our own reflection because we cannot look at ourselves.
I need you.
Yes, I'm
It's
here.
Nydia.
You only hear what you want.
I told you! I know people like this. Not the super abuse part, fortunately. Well, I don't currently know anyone like this. But we all know someone who only hears what they want, right? And it is, it's crazy. It's true. Whatever they want in the perfect situation in order to get whatever they want. So if they want to fight, they will hear something that makes them angry so that they can pick a fight with you, but it's your fault. A terrifying individual, truly.
I'm losing myself. More and more the power grows, and I feel the good fall away. I need 1,000 lifetimes to fix things. The Preserver will bring me back when I lose myself. But it can never take away the guilt of what we did here.
Interesting. The Preserver is what's bringing her back, just like we are being brought back. It's so scary. Also the fact that to progress, Nydia is opening her chest, and that's where we go to progress. Do you know what I mean? Like tearing herself open. Also, she has 3 faces, but we don't need to worry too much about that. Whoops. Nydia is trying to stop us. We're kind of playing the villain who can't be stopped. Like, this is a genuine are we the baddie moment, and like, yeah. We may be. Whoop. This is so cool. Dang it. Oh. Wait, where do I go? We are both blue and yellow. Oh, wow. Just a bunch of fluffies. Say, wasn't that red before? So maybe I couldn't enter unless I picked an optional path? Whoops. Oh gosh. What? think that's an Aurelia. Oh man. Everything's a lot spongier, like I'm feeling it. I have good tools, but I'm not strong enough yet. I always find the pits. Whoops! Oh, come on now. Again, I fell directly into the pit.
Oh boy.
Ah, man.
It's okay, money.
Ooh, I like this. Oh no! Ah! Oh my god, this is actually harder than it looks. Yikes.
My shield.
Healing, please. Literally don't care about anything else if I'm making terrible mistakes. I'll take the Dispiritor. I'm really fond of it. Okay, 1 second. I need to charge up a little bit this. This is so doable. It happened again. Okay, I think turning the camera is causing me the problem. Okay, it's fine. I charged it. I took way too much damage, but I charged it. Oh my goodness. That is really throwing me off. Whoops. Right, if I'm using my super run, I can't dash. So we gotta run normally. Oh, come on now. Not doing great at the platforming aspects of this area, but that's alright. If I die, I die. That's the whole point of the game. You gotta practice.
It wasn't my fault. I just did what I had to do.
Okay. So... I was wondering, like, whose fault was it? Arjun is a pretty bad dude, Chad. Like, it's really disconcerting. He refuses to take responsibility for anything he's done. That's really freaky.
I had you, and I lost you.
You laughing in the water, so far away, so long ago. The last time before you were broken. My Kira, my first follower. How like a god I was to you. But what use was a god who couldn't save you? Slipping away. It's all slipping away.
No, you wouldn't. We had everything.
You had nothing.
Even the suit is sick of his shit. But he can't discard the suit. Plot twist or something? No, the plot twist is that he's a bad dude. Honestly, that is what it is. If you're not... If you're just kind of like, huh? Then they're gonna cement it. But we're... At this point in the story, you're supposed to realize, like, bro... Hang on. Are we the baddie? And like, yeah. We started off with a protag who's trying to find his wife, right? Who's in this, she's missing on this planet. How could we not feel for him? And then the truth is that it's his ex-wife and she left him. She fled from him in terror. And we won't stop. The edge of the universe wasn't far enough to get away from us. Shit. A terrible place for a fight, but I think they knew that. Update, Halcyon. Kills restore integrity. My favorite. The only thing I will ever take. Oh, what the? Oh my god. Don't zoom. Don't zoom. Don't zoom. Run normally. Okay. Ah! Game. Nightmare strands. I was like, why does this all look so familiar? I like wasn't even thinking. These are nightmare strands. When we enter the nightmare strand, we go to the yellow shore. Oh god. That's real spooky. I don't know. Obviously, I don't want to talk too much about the ending yet because I'm not like there yet. But what Returnal had was a true end, and I'm wondering if they're gonna go a similar route. I'm really not sure. So, just for safety, I don't want to talk about it too much yet because whenever I even say anything like the word ending, there'll be people who be like, "Oh, actually, the ending is like," and then you know. So I'm just, you know, we'll wait. Arjun lost me the moment he said, "You're nothing with me," to his wife. It's true. There are many different forms of abuse, of course. And unfortunately, a lot of people think that abuse is only abuse if you're getting hit. It's unfortunate. A lot of people have that vibe. They're like, what? But like, you didn't get hit? You know? So... that's one aspect, is that people have that bias. Where do I even go? Can I make it over there? Yes, I can. Just barely. Yeah, totally. No. There's a lot of different forms of it. I've even had people be like, oh, unless you were hit this hard, or unless you went to the hospital, you weren't getting abused. I've heard that type of thing from people. It is crazy. The things that people think are acceptable.
Is forever.
I knew you'd understand.
Scary.
So close now. You will see.
very scary. Anyway, Arjun scares the hell out of me. Because, like, he's not only abusive, but I think he's, like, narcissistic, genuinely. He's unable to conceive of anything that doesn't fit his established worldview. I should have smashed there. It's straight up frightening. The suit saying you hear only what you want to hear is, oh, it's so true. I was holding that overdrive for way too long. Oh, I totally forgot I wanted to get eye drops. I just remembered when I blinked and my vision's a little blurry. Reminds me of Braid. I'm not familiar. Whole game that reveals your closest ally was responsible for the trouble from day one. Well, now the problem is I want to ask what that is, but I can't. I'm gonna pick this up. I haven't used Illumine very much, so I'd like to use it a bit more. Okay, this is... Power beckons. Words can hurt just as much. It's true. Also, how they slowly break you down. That's another aspect of abuse that is very hard to express unless you've experienced it, which, you know, hopefully, obviously no one has. Humans are very adaptable, but that's the problem sometimes, is that humans can adapt to anything, even things they really shouldn't adapt to.
And tomorrow's promise combined.
Constant?
A grave robbed. Life stolen. My crime. My constant.
It was constant. Which one? A grave robbed. That's a strange thing to say. Her crime. Maybe if I think there's links between Constant and Argent, so maybe leaving Argent. Hard thing to see as a crime, but I'm sure she carries some guilt for that, right? Like, marriage is supposed to be forever, right? I'm not saying that's, you know, the case. I'm just saying that even people who leave. If you love someone, but they are abusive, you want them to be better. You want them to not be. You want them to change. But he wouldn't, so she had to leave. If someone can't change and won't change, then the only thing you can do is leave. That's your only option remaining. And she did, but she might still see that as a crime. Also, still not sure how Sebastian fits in. Like, I definitely think Arjun killed him, but I'm not sure how. Maybe it was an accident. but an accident in quotation marks because he always says, I did what I had to do, right? He doesn't take responsibility, so I wouldn't be surprised if he did something like that and it's just like, I had to, because reason why. Do I like the Reaping Chakram? I feel like no. Is this the weird one that... No, I can't. No. I don't know if I can re-roll it now, can I? Let's fuck it. Let's try. I'll take the bifurcator crossbow, because I'm starting to be a little underpowered with damage, so I'll risk it. I'll try it out, see how I feel. Dude, his voice is so scary. He sounds monstrous, doesn't he? Oh. I have to start from scratch if I goof? Oh no. Oh! Feels like a rhythm game. I'm not good at rhythm games. Sounds in pain. A little in pain, yeah. To be fair, it does sound like a pain grunt, yeah. Did Kayla die? We don't know what happened to Kayla. We just know she left when everyone was dead and gone. We didn't come back, so she left. She's out in the world exploring, as far as we know. And she's doing okay, relatively, but there's a lot of, you know. Am I firing? Wait, what gun is this? Oh, right, this is a different gun. It's good, though. Damage 3 hostiles simultaneously using the Illumine. Hey! Kofi! What is that? What? The consort chat from the tutorial! Fastest databag entry of my life. Oh my eyes, goodness. Harbinger. I haven't read this one, but these things are really cool, so I'm going to read the whole lore. A large and quasi-anthropoid organism that, despite its superficial physiology, is part of the native Carcosan ecosystem, though not necessarily naturally so. Its appearance is distressing, and so too is its method of travel. The creature can neither walk nor fly itself, instead hovering limply above ground with the posture of a hanged man, a giggling corpse. But despite this limitation, it is somehow able to warp space around itself and perform short-range teleportation, making its movements dangerously unpredictable. Of all Carcosan fauna, the Harbinger is the greatest enigma. Its teleportation ability defies known biological convention, while its hybrid anthropoid avian appearance seems almost deliberately designed to unsettle. However, this would surely be ineffective on other Carcosan species, which strongly points to the involvement of a sapient mind. The Harbinger itself is clearly only of animal intelligence, however. Therefore, it may be surmised that the creature is a result of a gruesome experiment by do not speak their name. That's creepy. Okay. Aurelia. We get some new lore. Aurelia, an enormous 12-armed flying entity that has proven itself to be one of the most dangerous entities on all Carcosa. It is without a doubt a survivor of the planet's former society and most likely either a member of its ruling class or an elite guard to Carcosa's forever in yellow, forever illuminated. Certainly, it is most commonly encountered in areas that would be considered the heart of their civilization. The Aurelia's attacks emanate from each of its many hands, affording it a truly overwhelming degree of firepower. As with other anthropoids on Carcosa, its powers are dramatically elevated during an eclipse. Soltari is keenly interested in how such entities have harnessed solar disruption as a power source. There is an evident link between status and quantity of limbs, hence the supposition that the Aurelia hails from close to the top of the Carcosan hierarchy. There's been much to suggest that this society prized self-interest, desire, and control above all else, and perhaps the multiple hands represent a living metaphor for this. More hands with which to take, more hands with which to wield power, more hands with which to suppress others, more hands to choke and consume and raise and receive. The Aurelia would surely have been a role to which lesser members of the civilization desperately aspired. It is clear, however, that precious few ever reached it, despite forever craving it. He had wanted it always, been promised it by the first whisper of the ebbing light. He marshaled his monsters and he marched to war against his king. Architect. I didn't read this one either. This is so cool. A large winged entity which is a distinct evolutionary fork from any other observed organism on Carcosa. Initially encountered in a state of apparent hibernation, but since awoken by unknown stimuli. The creature seems drawn to the city-like structure dubbed the Desecrated Fortress, where it now acts as an ever-vigilant guardian. It is boundlessly proud of its great work. Some association with the unidentified antecedent civilization on Carcosa is therefore likely. Also, another thing I think that I called Stream 1 was the fact that this civilization was in fact built by the people who came here first. So the reason that Soltari didn't identify any of it is because it didn't exist until they sent Echelon 1, which is additionally mind-blowing and crazy. This entire civilization was built by Echelon 1. Crazy. Dynast. I didn't read this either, so I'm going to read this. I'm reading like my favorite enemies, basically. An extremely dangerous anthropoid that is surmised to belong to a relatively high-ranking caste of Carcosa's fallen society, evidencing now familiar hallmarks such as multiple limbs, golden finery, touch of the priestess, and sun-like facial features. Even a single Dynast presents a great threat to a fully equipped enforcer, as it possesses agility, intelligence, and a range of attacks far in advance of most other Carcosan hostiles. It is also able to employ a short-range spatial warp to instantaneously relocate itself, meaning that targeting it is highly challenging. Fortunately, the entity itself is comparatively fragile. One of Carcosa's greatest mysteries is how the Dynast and similar anthropoid entities survived the apparent fall of their society. Moreover, what has caused them to re-emerge now? They clearly possess both power and intelligence, but appear to have been content to leave their civilization in ruins for centuries, suggesting they may have long been without effective leadership. He is forever. It is as yet unclear whether these are distant descendants of Carcosa's ruling race, or still living remnants of that original empire somehow preserved for all this time. Curator. Oh, those are the ones that put the shield. Wait. Oh my god. The white text chat is Nydia and Kira. We planned and we whispered and we built our army. We were ready, but we were wrong. He knew. Somehow, he knew. We struggled, but it was not enough. Never enough. We were taken from each other. She cast out, and me... I want to know what happened. Priestess. Can be reasonably considered a member of the lost civilization of Carcosa. It is clearly a guardian of the cathedral structure, behaving with intent and demonstrating extrasensory abilities that warp the subjective reality of any life form it targets. As with the architect, its entire physiology reflects the Carcosan eclipse, suggesting a conscious design. The priestess is chosen and blessed, never to complain. However, the priestess appears to itself be a captive of sorts, kept in place and in check for reasons as yet unestablished. Yellow consort. Ooh! A hovering anthropoid whose multiple limbs mark it as a member of Carcosa's former rulers. The surfeit of gold in its robes and carriage strongly suggest this enjoyed far greater privilege than previously encountered children, grasping and snatching. But despite its regal bearing, it is a fearsome combatant, demonstrating a mastery of both the space around it and its own projectiles far beyond that of the Carcosan rank and file. Furthermore, its airborne chariot elevates this life form into, effectively, a mobile battle station. While further investigation is required, it would also appear that the entity is physically merged with this chariot. Whatever its original role in the Fallen Empire, one thing is clear: few could have stood in a yellow consort's way. The thing is, consort to who?
It will all be okay, Nitya. It will all be fine.
Bro's freaking me out. Bro's really freaking me out. It's a Mikola? Oh no, not again. The throne. Beyond the shore.
Please.
I'm almost there, Nitya.
Dude, he's starting to say it with like a sinister nature, isn't he?
The king awaits. The shore will witness.
This has to be Delroy, right? Look, we're getting really close to the eclipse. Oh my gosh. To the horizon. There he is. It's gotta be Delroy.
I'm here.
More human than the other. This is so from Softy. And there are the hands. So cool! King. Whoa, they go faster. Say no more now. Whoa! Oh, that was so fast. R1. That was delayed. Okay. It's delayed. Shit. Okay. Whoa! Okay, Ah! Remember, no second chance. This is hard to understand. Shit! Okay, he charges. I didn't parry that? Fuck. Parries are my... Wait, can I? Because they're like not... Okay, remember? Laser beam. Run. It still hit me! Girl, I don't know. Shit is insane, but unfortunately I took way too much stupid damage. Fuck, no! Come on, no! Where is he? Ah! Fuck, no second chances. I made too many mistakes in phase 2. I couldn't avoid any of his attacks. I thought I parried a few, I didn't. So I think I just have to dodge more, because I was using Illumine like 100% of the time. I can definitely do that better. Gosh, that is so sick. Thing is, it just says king, and I'm really just not sure what we're dealing with, right? Because that's a good question. Is that Arjun? Could be. I mean, we saw the throne. We have to remember, though, there was a king here, and I think it's most likely to be Delroy here. But Delroy, I think, represents Arjun in his behavior. They're, they act the same, right? So Nydia says, I went there, and I went all this way, and I found the same thing that was at home. Arjun, someone like Arjun. Someone who wanted control, worship, obedience, dominance. And it was, Delroy.
I'd written off that enforcer as just another meathead. But he's useful after all. The path. He's opened the path for me. It was meant to be. An invitation to the shore. I will blaze.
Can't even speak to Constance anymore. This boss is crazy. I really like it. Ooh. Record of contact. Received. Unknown. Wait. Unknown. You shouldn't be here. Identify yourself. This place belongs to me. I helped build it. Impossible. This is Soltari property. Soltari. Oh yes, I remember them. More hungry kings. Soltari is the sole stakeholder in the Carcosa. They are nothing. Really nothing. Even you'll understand that one day, little machine. Why can I not see you? Respond. Respond. Dude, like a magical Nydia talked to the robot, and the robot was like, huh? Intranet transmission log. Intruder detected on local network. Identify. Identify. Controlled controller. Originate. This network can only be accessed by primary units. Explain. Primary. Wait. Primary. Parts and pieces of the whole. No other corporation could reach Carcosa. Your presence here is an impossibility. All the long years. You predate Soltari. Qualify. Ancestor child. All the long years. Transmit all data on Carcosan history. Ancestor child. That was constant. For certain. Ancestor because they came before, but child because they've matured past them. Because constant is still partially machine, right? Hey, Primary, how's it going?
The person you seek, it is Dr. Chandran.
You knew about Nitya. How long?
Your suit logs detected multiple traces of her DNA.
You found Nitya's DNA. Where?
The elevator, the bridge, the teleporter here in this temple. Things broken and left to dust.
What do you mean?
Every obstacle you encountered had her trace. She walked the path before you and blocked the way.
No, that's not true. She wants me to find her. She needs me. Those were clues she left.
No.
A trail for me to follow.
Nobody.
There is only the path. She closed it, but you have opened it for us.
There is no us, Primary. There's just me and her.
You can't hear it. You can't hear it at all. Oh, dispatch king, right. These get expensive. Here we go. I think I can totally do this.
The Yellow Shore. What is it?
The dream of what you want. The nightmare of what you need.
Oh. Interesting. I don't love this gun either. It's not a bad gun, it's just I'm not used to how it shoots, so I expect it to be fully auto. It isn't, and I tend to just hold it, and it's not ideal. It's actually quite good if I could just get used to it. He is scary delusional.
I knew someone else would come. That there'd be another. There always is. But I never expected him. It's been lifetimes for me. But for him, it's still yesterday. What will happen if he walks the path?
We're about to find out. Ooh, a harbinger. Wait, didn't I kill it? Holy shit, it's healing like hella. Two alphas at the same time is low-key kind of crazy. Goodness. A rolling matchup. Harbinger, there you are. What the? What? Full health. It teleports and then is full health again. What the shit? Dude, this is insane. I rolled a healing type alpha, and I literally can't kill it before it vanishes. I don't do enough damage. I'm not gonna say this is like a bug, but it feels a little like something they may not have thought of because I am straight up soft locked. Holy shit, I actually thought I would be stuck forever. I straight up was like, I don't think I can kill this thing in time. So not a bug, just really, really unlucky. Oh, you're right, I could just die. So you're right, not soft lock, that is correct. I don't wanna, but I could. Yeah, the king looks awesome. A very human boss, but very decrepit. It's very, you know what I'm gonna say? It's very FromSoft, isn't it? Oh, this is fun. Oh! Almost did it. Lost the rhythm there for a sec. Arjun really scares me. I can't think of the last time I played a game with a pro tag like him before. Oh, come on now. Okay, can't quite make it up there. But I saw a jumpy. How do I get to the jumpy? Like that. I think I'm gonna take health even if it lowers my other stats because there's no second chance, so I need more HP. There are games like that, but like that I personally played, I genuinely can't think of one. And the problem is you can't really give examples without it being a spoilery. Although really it is about the journey, not the destination, but you know. You know the scene of them as children? And it says, he says the sun is forever. But it's also during the eclipse. Like, is that real? Returnal did that too, you know? I remember with like, or I say I remember, more like I looked up some stuff on Returnal to remind myself because it's been so long. But there's the bit where you, there's the car accident, and there's stuff that like makes it seem as if the people in the car accident know the car accident is coming, and it's like the cause of the car accident makes no sense with the astronaut. Do you know what I mean? So they do that time-bendy stuff too, because then it's like, was he already the whole sun is forever dude before he ever came here? Is that why he was called? A lot of the characters say something like that, like I was called here, I didn't know why, but that they were brought here not by their own choice, but by like their fate. Hey Neurotic, thanks for the 165 stream streak as well. That's crazy work. I'm getting hit too much on those, but what can you do? I remember early in the game, I was saying, in Act 1, I was saying, the platforming in this game isn't too bad. Yeah, that's because you were in Act 1, baby girl. Yeah, I had to take a hit there. Well, I didn't have to, but I just didn't see a way out. Collect 20 integrity augments. Cool. There's an old 90s RPG called Planescape Torment, in which your main character is the latest amnesiac incarnation of an immortal that has committed numerous heinous acts in the past. Lots of uncovering your past deeds and confronting people that you have wronged. It's very emotional. That is so weird and cool. What the hell? Also, I see the voice note there, by the way. I didn't miss it. I was just waiting until after the combat, and I respawned the combat, so I still have to wait. That is so interesting. That is a really cool concept. By the original developers of Fallout and Baldur's Gate. Really? Video games are insane. I love video games so much. There's so many different kinds. Isn't that crazy? They told so many stories. What the fuck did I just do? Okay. No idea how I did that.
You deluded fool. You said I'd never reach the shore. She led me here. Her whispers urged me on, her face beaming as I took each agonizing step along the path. Stop him. She begged me again and again. And I will.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he became the king because Nydia guided him here? Because she wanted to stop us that badly. I didn't see that one coming. So that confirms Delroy is the king, but I assumed that he was the king already. He wasn't the king until we got here. That is fucking crazy, actually. that. I'm really good. I'm playing Returnal 2, aka SAROS.
Maybe?
This game is crazy. I like the quality of life it has. As much as I really like Returnal, and I didn't struggle too much, I punched the yellow, and I can do that now, but I didn't know I could do, like, teleportation jumps. That's just crazy. So now, when I see yellow, I can just punch it and get a freebie. That's so good to know. Prominence. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. My favorite. I'm gonna no, don't re-roll. The number's fine. Oh my god, I gotta sneeze. Oh, excuse me. What's down here? Goo. I don't know what the volatility stuff means, but it seems like something could happen, so I will be careful, but maybe volatility means if you pick it up, there's a risk that it will hurt you instead. Like, it'll take your stats. That's what I'm getting. It's just a guess, but... How the frick do I get up there? There we go. Okay. There we go. I should really look at the stats. Right, okay.
I'm here. I'm so close.
Immunity after kill. No thanks. Maybe it means it's volatile. Dang, for
My
real?
husband didn't want to see his father any more than I did. But to not go would look like a failure. Like fear. So he'd go to his grim duty, and all they do was stare at each other. Both trying not to cry. The hatred. The pride. What was it for? What was any of it for?
Good question.
Ibe. Smart rifle. Happy.
Fuck me. I'm trying to get better at parries, and it's not working out. Parries are very strange in this game. They just feel different, and the depth. I guess my depth perception is very good in a game like this. I wonder if the true end is we go through this again. And like, instead of Nydia being like, what do you want? What do you need? It's like her going, please, Arjun, stay away. Please don't come. This isn't what you want. This isn't what you need. And she's been saying that all along. That'd be fucking poggers. Like, emotionally devastating, but it'd be awesome. Oof, I don't know how to do this. Okay, it was easier than I thought it would be, actually. Whoa. Oh, did it. Oh yeah, that's such a good point. Thank you for reminding me, Radagon. I always forget to tell people while I'm playing this game. I'm playing on a base PlayStation. I don't have a Pro, so this is what the game just looks like. Yeah, it looks better on PC though. Yeah. I forgot. I don't really see a difference between my PlayStation and my PC games. But admittedly, if I wanted to push my PC, I definitely could. But I use my PC like for streaming, so I don't really push anything. I keep it all at like streamer quality stuff. Like there's no reason for me to work my PC, I mean, in order to make everything look better in a way that the stream can't even see. So to me, it all looks exactly the same. But it all looks pretty. So oh look, now I see it. When I break the yellow, I can do like a secret punch. Okay. You know what? Never mind, I don't understand it. I thought I did. Ah. Streamer quality mean? So on Twitch, the maximum is like 60 FPS at like 1080. It doesn't even do 1440. So I have that, but on YouTube, the quality of the stream is higher because YouTube allows a higher bitrate. And so I think YouTube is genuinely 1440 at 60. But then there's some other stuff that I don't fully remember because I set it up a long time ago. It's the consort, isn't it? Where are you? Yeah, I really shouldn't just overdrive it because I want to learn how to actually fight it, but dang, if it isn't fun to just overdrive it. Twitch can do 1440, but it isn't true 1440. It's because now keep in mind I saw this a long time ago and I forget details for technology because I remember it and it's so clear and then time goes by and I forget. The bitrate doesn't change. The max bitrate on Twitch is 7K. On YouTube it's 32K. Right? So that is what makes the difference. There's something wrong with the 1440. Oh, the 1440. I remember now. Fuck. Why would it do a battle here? This is so cursed. What the shit? I can't fight on a tiny platform with... Oh, no, this is a tiny platform. I thought this was platforming. That's my bad. Never mind. Anyway, that's the difference maker. It matters a lot. Now, keep in mind, I'm just trusting the people who know this stuff. I don't see too much of a difference in quality because I don't know, I guess I'm a big picture person, so I miss things like that. Things to me look nice or they look framey. There is really no like big deal in between those things, if that makes sense. I don't know what those do, so I'm just gonna keep this one. So yeah, that's the reason that I don't do 1440 on Twitch. What I hate about these games is for the average gamer, why do you have to redo steps? It's because it's a roguelike. Like, I understand, but that's sort of the concept of roguelikes. And even though this is like less randomization than the average roguelike, it is still one, which is why it does that. And I get it. I totally understand from the average gamer perspective. That is my perspective. I'm not like a super gamer by any means. But the purpose is that at first you're like, man, but then you play again and you get better and you get further and you get further. And it's like that slow incremental. At first it's incremental increase in how you get better. Or also you get better stuff. This is the principle of a roguelike. Like genuinely that is the genre of game this is. So it's not like only super gamers can do it. The point is that at first it seems completely undoable. And then you're able to do it. I hate that. I can't do that. It's not like only for the super gamers thing. It's genuinely just the genre. And if you don't like it, you may just not like the genre. However, I, as someone who doesn't usually like roguelikes, it turns out that I do. I thought I didn't like them. I do. It just needs to be a specific type, so it depends. A lot of them have that feeling of like, oh, how am I ever gonna get back there? And then next thing you know, you're making it past that thing. And you can do it all in one go. Sometimes it's having that amazing run with all the gear. Sometimes it's like you got better. Sometimes it's a bit of both. But they're meant to give you that just one more run, addicting feeling. Hey, Avo, thanks for the 100 bits.
You have understood before.
The myriad chakra. Isometric and side scrollers. You know what I realized? I don't love side scrollers. Wait, we're already here? Oh shit, that took no time at all.
Yellow commands a challenge. Let nothing stop you.
Okay, I'm gonna take a second to talk about this because the genre itself of roguelikes is predicated on continually doing runs. They're meant to be highly replayable. They're some of the most replayable games ever because each run is different. They're meant to be replayable and addictive. This is literally the genre. If people are coming into this saying, why do I have to redo this? This is pointless. Then you might as well go to a strategy gamer and say, why do I have to think about tactics? Why can't I just blast through this? If you don't like it, you don't like it, but it just means you're fundamentally not a fan of the entire principle of the game. Like, why am I playing a Sonic game and he's going fast? Can't I just have him go slow? Why am I playing Mario when he's jumping all the time? Can he just stay on the ground? Like, this is, it's, do you know what I mean? Like, that is literally the structure of the game, right? I'm not trying to be dismissive, because I get it. There's different genres, but that's the game. You know what I mean? That is the game. Why am I playing FromSoft and I'm dying all the time? That's the game. That's the game. Why do you die so? It's big, you know? Like that. I don't know what else to say. Of all things to hate on the game for, don't hate it for its genre, because it's the game. Also some bullet hell for sure. It's a genre combination. Kind of like how E33 is like an action game, but also a turn-based game. Hybridization.
I'm here.
Crown is the weak point, baby. Let's just nuke it right off the rip. What is hitting me? I can't see. I literally didn't even see the shield there. That's crazy.
Gimme bullet juice. Shield juice, thank you.
Ah, you jebaited me. You did. Don't try to parry that. You're not good at it. Just, you need to find a way to avoid that. That's what you need to do. Oh, balls! He's charging again. See, phase 2 is when it went wrong. The laser beam again! I don't know how to avoid this stuff. Oh, hell. That's his charge. Okay, can't avoid that. You gotta parry those or something. Oh god. The laser beam hits me no matter what. I cannot fucking avoid it. I'm trying. I really am. I promise I'm trying. I'm not just trying to walk into everything. And yet. It hit me anyway. Shit. Where is he? Where is he? Ah! Is he charging? What is he doing? No. Ah! Fuck! I saw it too late. There's so many of his moves I don't know how to avoid. I'm gonna have to learn real quick because it's not going good. Like, it's actually not going too bad, but I'm taking too many hits in the second phase. Not everybody likes Souls like. These people are allowed to have cool games too. Yeah. I have never played a bullet hell. Because I thought bullet hells were two-dimensional. Because most of them are. Right? But this is a 3D bullet hell, and it turns out I freaking love it. If you would ask me, Wraff, do you like bullet hell? I'd be like, I don't think so. Turns out I do. You don't know. You just don't know. I know what roguelikes are, that's why I never touch Souls games. I gotta admit, that one confuses me. If so, boy, do I have the game that's not for you. Elden Ring Night Rain. Unidentified transmission. Hello? I don't know what happened. I was in the passage. Stack was there, or I think it was Stack, but there was something else in them. Their eyes. Their eyes were like my eyes. And then I heard the song, the one I'd been hearing for so long. So beautiful from so far away. But this time it was loud. Why can't anyone hear it? Is anyone left? All I wanted to do was keep things together. To be the leader you all needed. Please, I didn't mean to. You won't make it without me. You depend on me. Please. That's all the text logs from the passage. 24 out of 24. That's sad. That's Sheridan. Roguelikes / likes are extremely hard. A lot of the older ones are pretty hard, yeah. I'm honestly, some of the newer ones too. Wizard of Legend is fucking impossible. I'm not very good at that game, but I kind of like it. I played a little bit in co-op with one of my friends, and I liked it so much I ended up buying it. And then I played it a couple times, and I'm like, man, I can't do fucking anything in this game. And then I never played it again. No, I tried Binding of Isaac. I didn't like it. I tried Enter the Gungeon. I didn't like it. I like Hades, but I like it for the story more than the gameplay. The gameplay is good. It's just like, for me, I'm like, I always want to know what happens with like the characters and stuff. So I think you understand why I thought for a long time I didn't like roguelikes. What do you mean? Binding of Isaac is not a bad roguelike. Neither is Enter the Gungeon. I liked what's the one that I like Dead Cells, but not enough to keep playing. You know what I mean? That's kind of the thing that happens. You know what I mean? They're bad from my perspective. Hey, fair enough. I'm just saying that these are like some pretty major ones, and I didn't like them. So I didn't get that. They didn't get the hook in me, right? And some people, they get the hook in them, and that's fair. It doesn't mean they're bad, it's just clearly not for me, right? I can just buy this? How do I buy this? Oh, I buy it from here, you big silly Billy. 3, 3, 3. Okay. What am I doing? We can buy this. This is gonna help my overdrives. I have no interest in Slay the Spire. I don't like hard. Okay. We just got an upgrade to our overdrive, which is my fave. You know what? I'm gonna go to the bottom again and pick up some of the cheap ones. Like, listen, I get what you're saying. But the problem is, I just feel like you're sort of arguing in bad faith because you're talking about, like, did the devs of this game make this game so they could Did the devs of this game make this a roguelike so they could charge more money, is basically what you're asking. And I just feel like that is such a bad faith question that I don't really want to engage any further. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're saying, like, are dev costs why this game costs $70? Did they add this to bulk up the gameplay? And I'm like, what? Because, like, roguelikes... First of all, the entire gameplay loop fits with the story and lore. They clearly thought about this. It's very fascinating. And I think that that's sort of unfair.
The shore awaits my challenge.
So I don't trust, you know,
I try,
that isn't a bad faith argument.
I'm not strong enough yet, but...
Why are you here, Nydia?
Arjun, you keep talking over the dialogue. It's happened twice now. It's okay. That's why this exists, but it's just annoying because even the ones I've listened to are here. Ooh! Jerome, I forgot. This was such an interesting one. Kira says, what we did, what we lost, I cannot save that, but I can save her. So Kira tried to save, or maybe succeeded in saving her? Nydia, I mean? I don't remember who Kira was. Like, you know, when in that Hollow Logs. Oh, that's a Beckett passage. I'm gonna try to remember that. Okay, this is the one I just found.
Awaits my challenge. Every time I try, it defeats me. I'm not strong enough yet, but I'm not afraid. I blaze with new power each time. I will win. Soon, I will win.
Cool. Sure, whatever. Okay. Okay, that was about time to look at chat. That's on me. I thought this was like a full one, not a partial one. The scale of this game is so freaking grand. I love it. Main weapon kills charge Lucenite faster. One of my favorite passives.
To me.
I'll find you.
I want to know what happens so bad. Man, I can't think of the last time I was like this into a game. Maybe like E33 in terms of story. Like a game that I was like, this game's fun, but I also just so want to know what happens.
Ugh. Fall into pits.
My biggest threat, gravity. King's a tough boss. He's hard for me to read. I think I'm gonna struggle with him a little bit. Even with that though, I still took like 4 months off of E33, so maybe Silksong, but that was different though, because I wanted to know what happened in the story, but I didn't enjoy the gameplay. Too many hits. That's why I wouldn't consider Silksong. Because it's like the blend. Also, yeah, E33 I took a break because of Night Rain. So it wasn't anything about Night Rain or anything about E33. It was just like, man, I love Night Rain. RE9? RE9 wasn't like, I want to get to the truth of the story though. Like the story is good, but it was more like, I want to help them. But this is like, I want to know, like I want to clutch further onto this story, you know? I tried to rush E33, but I was also playing Baldur's Gate. That was a terrible mistake. This is the OG PlayStation. Thank you for answering, Michael. Is this like Hades, roguelike and hard? Yeah, I suppose it is. Hey, doobie. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, I didn't. I fucked up. And honestly, the OG Assassin's Creed games, yeah, I was super hooked on the story too. Oh my goodness. Either story did not capture you as much as I would have thought. No, it did. It's just also the game was like really hard for me because, well, I didn't really know how to play it. To the point that like I still get a lot of comments on like how the fuck is she, like why the fuck is she playing it like this? But I also get those comments, and they, like in a good way, on my Elden Ring first playthrough. I still get comments that are like, how the fuck is she playing it like this? Complimentary. Because my route in Elden Ring was so bonkers that I still don't know how the fuck I did it myself. So I don't think it's supposed to be, like, it's not a compliment by any means, but I'm not like hurt by it. I'm like, yeah, I played weird. It's true. Like, that's just me, baby. You know what? Let's just overdrive. I'm freaking. There's so much shit on the screen. There we go. Poggers. No, but that's the thing. It's not that the tactics were hard. They were somewhat, but it's not really the problem. Is that I didn't know how to make anything freaking work. I don't know how stealth works. I don't know half of the gosh darn mechanics. And I don't know anything about Baldur's Gate. Sorry, D&D. Don't be like that. Also, I don't play tactics games. Yeah, that's another good point. I do not play tactics games. I just don't really find them that fun. Except for Baldur's Gate. That one I really liked. But I don't normally play any tactical games. Yeah, it was great. I liked it. But I definitely think it's the type of thing that some people will be driven crazy by. But that's okay because, well, they can go watch like someone's 15th honor run hard mode. Do you know what I mean? The internet is a wonderful place. You can always find something you want to watch. I'm very proud of my first playthrough. And I fixed the playlist as well. I mentioned that earlier today, but I'm glad I finally fixed the playlist because I missed a couple of VODs, so it was missing. I might go through it and like rename everything properly. Like episode 1, 2, 3, because there's like 500 billion parts. Divinity is hard AF. Okay, I'm not playing Divinity then. The only thing in Baldur's Gate that I could possibly do is play Astarion. Because he had no magic, because magic is too fucking complicated and too much reading, and I couldn't remember what anything did, and it was annoying, so I just used him all the time. My favorite magic spell is Sword. And I didn't even know how stealth worked. He's still OP. Call Lightning confused the shit out of me. Like, I know there's something there, but I don't know what it is. Oh, look, Ethan. How do I leave? Ooh. I understand why it would confuse you. Yeah, see, that's the thing. There is a joy in watching someone who is good at a game and good at the genre of the game. And there is also a joy in watching someone blunder their way through with complete nonsense style. And I like to consider myself sort of a metronome that goes between both of those two traits. Never forget the 5-hour Moonrise Towers fight. Oh my god. Wait, have I already done this? I freaking have. Oh my god. Yeah. That's the type of fight that made me lower the difficulty, dog. The way you force stealth sometimes, I don't even know what that means. I was so proud of myself during that fight. Really though. This is my style of playing games. I believe that games should teach you, and if they don't teach you good enough, then I will be the one to make it through or not. Is this worth the purchase? Yes. I really, really like game.
Red and blue. That light. That song. This is what I deserve. This is what I've always deserved. Now only yellow.
Chat, it happened. It happened. They gave me the Returnal right at the very end. My own voice in a recording that I don't remember making. What the fuck? Because one of us has already made it. Do you know what I mean? It's a loop or something. Oh, right, you're healing. Oh my god, that freaked me out so much. I am astonished. You're gonna comment on that, Arjun?
The shore chose me to receive its gift. I howled in ecstasy as each new limb erupted. First, power. And then, the truth. It showed me what lives beyond the eclipse. I see it. sees me.
What the? Beyond the eclipse, and we saw it too there. We saw it too, and it is frightening, is what it is. Not falling into pits. Okay. It's very far. Hard to hit it from here. Let's go here. Oh, how did I miss that? Whoa, you scared me, dog. Really? That seems kind of mean. Oh, there's so much. I can't. Oh my god. This is so bad. It placed itself in a tough spot to deal with, so that didn't help, but unfortunately I really like the chakram, but there are weaknesses to it when I use it, such as range, really. No, he's gonna pretend he didn't hear it like everything. You're so wise, that's true. That's exactly what he's gonna do. Immunity after dash. Fuck it, let's see what happens.
Threshold exceeded.
Uh-oh. Once an attribute becomes volatile, it can only be restored by returning to the passage. Oh, so I can't raise that stat anymore. Ah, who cares? That's fine with me. It was worth it for that. I really like that. Redraw. Corrupted Myriad Chakram. Disc quantity up hella. Disc velocity down. But like, if that's 5, like it was before, it's 4, that's gonna be awesome. That voice knows can't stop me because I can't hear. Precisely. No. So resilience is now maxed. I cannot get any more resilience. I took that for the passive though, and it's immunity after dash, which I think is really good. So good shit, me. Prominence. Yay, it's what I was hoping for. Go away, please.
What do you need to hear?
That's scary. Bro is so scary. Is that it? Oh, but you see? I'm sorry, did I just see +6 arrogance? Did you see that on the bottom left of my screen? Because my resilience is now maxed out. I can't get any more, right? I swear I just saw arrogance. Shit. Shit. Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. Way too much damage, especially pretty close to the end. Not good. Oh, I walked right into it. I thought I could bounce over it. I couldn't. Oh, God. I feel like the shotgun is not serving me well in this particular area. I don't feel like I can sit and aim at anything. I'm constantly overwhelmed by bullets. This is rough. Yeah, even with the auto aim, I feel like I keep losing my shotguns and then they're gone. Not good. My DPS potential is really high, but I'm getting hit too much. And still sucks. Healing. That's helpful. Should be able to make it over there. Silly Billy points. Oh my god. He's just a silly little guy. Big silly. So it's up, but do you see that the missile velocity and explosion radius is down, but it has more passives? So I think I'm gonna take that. I really should look at what the passives are. So eventually I know what to look for, but I simply don't want to read that much. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I lost it. It's okay. Here, and then here, and then here, and then get cooked. Get your cheeks fucking singed. Alright, healing. Yeah, it's not looking great. Yeah, gaming! Oh no. Oh god, I can't see. I'm walking into it. I avoided it like a gamer somehow, mostly, kind of. No. Corrupted repeater crossbow. Utterly, wholeheartedly, yes. Mainly because it's my favorite weapon, but I still really like the chalk arm. I just think it wasn't going good for me there. Enemy? Hello? That was weird. Solar cage. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Is it just me, or I can't see health bars? I don't see health bars anymore. Am I insane? Did I do something? gotta say, it's kind of nice to play without my controller plugged in, but PlayStation controllers do not have the battery life of, what do you call them? Not Switch. My Switch 2 controller. I got a Switch 2 Pro. I am truly astonished by how much battery it has. It says like multiple weeks worth of battery. They fucking mean it. I didn't expect that. Yeah, I definitely don't see health bars anymore. Maybe it's a debuff? Oh, it must be a negative that I took on something. It's corrupted. My corrupted weapon has a negative effect. Oh, that's crazy. So I don't see health bars anymore? Oh, fuck. Okay, what is happening? A lot is happening. Stay calm, stay calm. Still a new battery though? No, my PlayStation controller never had that battery life, even on a release. I think it's just that type of thing. Collect 20 Halcyon in the Yellow Shore. Yay, trophy. I feel like I'm in kind of a good position. If this is the Yellow Shore, I think I'm just gonna go.
Believe me, we will be happy.
Like I'm gonna do this redraw. Nah. I have my favorite gun. I have my favorite effecty thingy. I have my stats. Something is weird about them. I don't fully understand them. Yeah, DualSense Edge. I don't have that. I just have the average, regular, normal person's PlayStation. But yeah, it doesn't have battery life. The Switch 2, though, it has incredible battery life. Like, insane battery life. I'm very impressed. It might be my favorite controller now.
Take the throne. Let it claim you.
It's so beautiful, but so terrifying. Alright, this is... I'm still struggling. I don't understand how to avoid some of those moves. So I'm gonna do my best, but I can only learn by doing. And even more fun, I will not know where the health bar is at because of my curse. Oh, it happened again. He debated me. That's so fucked up. There goes my charge. I don't know how to avoid that. I tried dashing at the last second. It doesn't fucking work. I'm kind of annoyed myself for that one, but I can't figure it out. punch. Oh no, please don't get hit by all this. We can do it. Go under him! It worked! Too early, I mean. Oh! I didn't see it! No, no, no. I can't see. I did it, I think!
I deserve this! All of this! I am the king.
I did it. I did. I didn't even know what his health bar was at. So, but I did it. I did it. I freaking got him. I want to look at the trophy was. Probably just kill the king. I can't wait to read all the lore. Simina! Oh, okay, take a second. I'm gonna fix my eyes a little bit. That was so great. I should have known once I have a weapon I'm better with, it'll go better. I did manage to avoid a few attacks that I wasn't very good with, like the laser beam. I think I did pretty good. Goodness! Yeah, no, people have been like coming in just to shit on this game a lot. I don't know what was said, but like a lot of like just garbage nonsense that I don't really know where it's coming from. It's really weird. Just like people who already want to hate something, expressing that it like that they hate it, and it's like, but they don't even play it. They're not interested, you know. Anyway, sorry, it's taking a second. I don't want to lose the rhythm though. No, you're Misty. Thank you so much for the Prime. Victory sub. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Oh, it's because you said it looks amazing for a console game, as in console games just inherently look worse than PC games, which I don't agree with either, to be honest. I hate that. I hate that so many people have that, you know, attitude that only things look good that are on PC. I see no difference, really. This game looks... Mwah! Take the throne, Arjun, you bad man! Desire represented with golden sheets. Are we gonna have to play as Nydia and kill him now?
Where are you?
Oh, he sure looks like a man who's trying to save his wife. Coming in there like... Broken window? Which I think he pushed Sebastian out of. We got that implication. one's gonna be him, isn't it? Yep. And the light is red. Oh, that's scary. Reminds me of Alan Wake.
I did what I had to do. It wasn't my fault. No.
What we've been seeing this entire time. So Arjun is the king. He's been the king all along. The toll. It wasn't Delroy. Delroy never made it. It's been us. Look at her, she's so scared. Oh my god. God, I should have seen that one coming. Like, that's so obvious now. I'm like kicking myself. This music is crazy. What we've been seeing all along. Him at the center. All along we've been seeing this throughout the game, and we didn't know what it was. He's always been the king, chat. It's always been him. The king who must be, who wasn't, who always will be. It's always been him. Dude, this music is like a little intense. Like, it's really good, but like a little much. I should have expected it. Finnish people love metal, don't they? Like, national music of Finland. So, keep in mind, Returnal had a, what do you call it? Returnal had a true end. The sun medals that you would collect. The sun medals. Oh my god, do you think they had this planned back then? Like it's referential? Like, do you think that they knew that they were going to do this all the way back then? Okay, now I can think. I wonder if they knew. I don't remember what the sun represents in Returnal. It's just been too long. Either way, there's probably going to be another ending. right? There's probably going to be more that I can do for sure. So I'm just saying that this is like one ending. Usually from Returnal, the true ending was... Well, it was a true ending. Returnal gameplay anywhere? No, unfortunately. The VODs are lost. I should check what VODs I have, if I have any. They might be completely gone, or I might have them on like an old drive somewhere. So I'll see if I can find any of the highlights. Most roguelikes have some sort of true ending. Precisely. So this was just the first ending. So not the end. For sure not. Especially not for me. I'm gonna skip. It's awesome. Great job, people. Good job, Housemarque. But like... Complete Act 3. Okay. Oh, full summary. I haven't looked at this before, actually. Most used prominence, main weapon, repeater, crossbow. Interesting. And the lore is back to hidden. Face tomorrow. SAROS has more secrets and meanings to be discovered. Keep exploring to face tomorrow and find the truth. Alright, so...
How did I get back here?
Function restored.
Let's see what the game has to say first. Wait, it told me I had everything in the passage.
Hi, this is Kayla Rhodes.
Oh, audio log.
Echelon 4. And, I'm all that's left. And I'm the only voice you can trust. So many dead, and I keep trying to remember their names, but... It will happen to you too. To anyone Saltari sends, turn back. And whatever you do not look into the sun.
Kayla's still fighting that good fight. Okay. All along, we have always been the king, and we will always fight the king, and then become the king. There is no... We are in a loop. We are in a super loop, effectively. We come back to fight the king, to get the throne, but we always are the king. That stops us. It's a loop, effectively. It makes no sense. But that is the loop. Everyone tried to warn us there was a toll, there's a cost. To get what he desires. What he deserves. Keep in mind, it kept saying, this is what I deserve, this is what I deserve. He's the king. But he's always just gonna have to fight himself. No, Delroy isn't the king. We are the king. It's always been us. I also thought Delroy was the king. Delroy's not the king. That's the fun there. When you defeat the king, you're like, oh, I beat him. And then you become the king.
Signal detected. Shattered descent.
Primary, what's wrong with you?
Your absence has been noted. Enforcer Devraj.
Objective received. Change your path. Find signal origin in shattered descent. Primary isn't talking anymore, I think. Makes you say he was always the king instead of just becoming the king, because the king always is and always will be. It's Eldritch shit, baby. For real. we've been seeing, remember, from the very start of the game, we've been seeing that those same visions. Every time I go eclipse mode, every time I die, I've seen visions of the tree, of the eclipse, of a transformation, of arms growing, of strange distorted imagery. The very first one I ever saw was that thread with a circle in the center that we couldn't quite see what it was, and we just found out what that was. From the very start of the game, we have always been the king. We were already the king at the Yellow Shore when we started, because time is very, very convoluted. Shattered Descent Colony. Okay. Well, let's get it then, shall we? Just looking generally at my stuff. We made pretty good progress. We are only missing a handful of audio logs and text logs here, so that's pretty good. Either way, the game is already telling me where we progress. Game is only 3 acts? Yeah, but we're not done. This is the epilogue.
Signal located. Soltari personnel detected.
Oh. Wait. The Eye of the Sun. Author Carly Irvine. So Carly was part of Echelon 3 that wanted to become Radiant and killed the other half. Naoma came to me again, wild-eyed and desperate, still trying to reason everything away with science. She'd figured out the eclipse, she babbled. There's no moon, she screeched. Somehow we didn't see it, even though we all knew it. There's something else in there, something that ate the light, ancient and endless. The source of Carcosa's glory, the heart of the Yellow Shore, the god of need, the hungry eye. She was right. I believed it with all my heart. I always have. I just needed to hear it. Of course, no one else can know. It must only see me, only choose me. Poor little Naoma. Nobody at all will miss her. And now I'm just missing 3 audio logs. You have to also remember there's been tons of signs that we've been through this already, because the suit will say, this matches previous logs, and Arjun goes, what previous logs? The suit knows. The suit knows more. The suit has been through all of it, and the suit remembers more than Arjun does. Because Arjun forgets when the sun dies.
Anyone here?
Hello?
Who's there?
Kayla!
A friend.
That's quite a claim.
I thought you were dead.
Her eyes are blue!
Yeah, and I thought I was the only one left.
Look, the blue light in her eyes.
How long has it been, Kayla?
Too long? Way too long. There was no one, Arjun.
I'm sorry.
This is where he starts his redemption. I don't think...
I've been doing this all wrong. But I'm here now, and I want to help.
Yeah, well, I needed your help years ago. You came back looking the same after all this time. How was that possible?
I don't know. Kayla, I'm looking for...
She said you'd be back. The whisper in the radio, but I never believed her.
Nitya. Her name is Nitya.
She's waiting by a tree she said was important.
The
to
red
her.
tree!
A red tree. Down in the marsh. She's waiting for you. Beneath the red tree in the marsh.
The blue keeps the yellow away, but the yellow never looked at her. You can see in her eyes the blue precipice, the light of blue. That's so interesting. Maybe that's why it could never hurt her. Maybe that's why she didn't change like the others. There's always been something else with her.
Everywhere you go, Carly, I'll follow. I'll find you, and I'll help you. I can show you the truth. Save you from this madness. We'll be together again, my darling. No more lies. No more fear. No more yellow.
I'm doing a run. I know, like, I want to get this, but, like, I also really want the audio logs because I'd really like to try to find all of them. So now that I have all the abilities, I'll do a quick run because this is by far the area that I am closest to completing. So I'll just do a quick run while I'm here and try to get the logs. Faster than the solar light beam, so he penetrated the space back to future. Well, okay. First of all, something is very wrong here. There's a creature that eats the... Oh god. There's a creature that eats the sun. And when it does, it puts everything back to the way it was afterward. We are all trapped on this loop. I don't know what the purpose is. Like, I don't know why it is doing this, but it is. It could be that it needs... It could be that it just is so unknowable in the Eldritch general sense. Honestly, that's the most Eldritch thing. Its presence warps minds and bodies and just fucks everything up. Nothing is immune to it, not even literally time. I don't think it cares about people. Well, then again, it's kind of unknowable. It simply is, and its presence does horrible things to the people here. Hey, Oro! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! Oh, you were playing SAROS! I'm not looking, I'm not, like, don't look. I'll hide my screen for a bit. Hello, everybody, welcome. I'm playing SAROS. I just got the first ending. And we're just figuring out what's going on. So don't worry, you actually came at a good time because this area itself is not spoilers. So good timing, but yeah. Just roll credits, yeah. But now we're working on the true end. So that's what we're doing. I hope you're enjoying it. How are you enjoying it? Thank you for sending your community over. Hello, hi everybody. I'm so pumped. This game is so much fun. You were playing Returnal. So you beat it. I just got to the 3rd level. The 3rd level is... Which one is that? Hey, Imperfect. Yeah, I'm gonna hop back into it shortly, but I hope you're loving it because I'm having such a blast with it. The colony. Oh, that's such a good point. Right, so this is spoilers, yeah. And a primer. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lion Alfredo. That would, I know how to talk. Thank you so much. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and Butterfly. All right. Yeah, I see Lion and I say Leon, like, freaking brain rotted, I tell you. Thank you so much again. So, I was just talking about the nature of eldritch things. They're unknowable. They could destroy all human life with a thought without meaning to. That's kind of where the horror of them comes from. It's like walking, they are the equivalent of walking through a field. Like if you as a person are walking through a field and you step on an anthill and you don't notice, and that anthill is completely destroyed and all the ants die, and you didn't even notice. That is what eldritch terrors are. They're not even you. They are your foot. Just absolute abject destruction with no intent. At least generally. Some seem to take an interest in people, but one of the major Lovecraft themes was that they would do it, they could destroy us all by accident, right? Not with intent. They're not like out there like seeking humans out for like worship or interest. They just, their existence does it as a consequence. It's what makes them so scary. More like you did notice when, aw damn. I don't know, it depends on what your personal attitude is, but generally, especially from the, like this isn't Lovecraft though, but from the Lovecraft perspective, like his idea was very much the didn't even notice the horror that they wreak. Like they just don't, it's not even on their radar. We are not even on their radar. Bloodborne also subscribes to this, insofar as the Great Ones respond only to the cries of babies. But it's because they yearn for a surrogate for their own lost children. They otherwise don't have any care for humans at all. However, what they see as a child is very relative. Like my whole thing with Gehrman. Ooh, a voice note. Found one.
I know I should mourn what I lost. Comfort. Friends. The smile on my little boy's face whenever I came home. I know I'm supposed to be angry. I feel grateful. They took my burdens away and gave me peace instead. Just me and the blue precipice. They thought they'd seen the truth. The yellow shore. But I have stood upon the blue precipice. An opposite to their golden creed. An abandonment. Absolute clarity. Falling. No more struggle. It's accepting the real truth.
There we go. Now I know why they hid that from me now. We're finally being introduced to what the blue precipice is. And with that chat, I have all of the notes. I have 100%ed the Shattered Descent. Which is awesome. I really want all the voice notes and everything. faster dash. I'll take that. So far, so good. Hell yeah. Ooh. New prominence. Let's go. Alright, I think I'm just gonna rush through this now. But I'm glad we did that. I'm sure some of that stuff is locked after getting the ending. Like, we can't get some of this lore until we do that. Ugh. So much Lucynite. I'm not sure what is going on. Really though, I think the crux of it is that we are stuck in a loop. Right? Like, it's really as simple as that. We think that we are not the problem. Everyone else is the problem. I'm just gonna skip it. I just want to go back to the base quickly. It's not our fault. We did what we had to do. Blah, blah, blah. So we're stuck in a loop. We can never escape. We can never grow. It's one of those metaphorical, but also you can just take it literally things. He can't grow because he insists that he is not the problem. He can't change, he can't break out of this cycle. Except unlike Celine from Returnal, who you kind of, like, you sort of have to feel bad for, right? Her situation is an accident, a car accident is what caused her to be trapped, right? Here, he's trapping himself because he refuses to see what he is. Oops. Okay, not bad. Quick. And I've completed a whole zone. I'm really pumped about that. Let's go back. So now we have to go to the red tree, which is in the marsh. See, right there, we saw that of us being the king from the get-go. And it's a thread with a loop. Oh, even then, right? Like, think of a thread. It goes in one direction. It's like the thread of fate, and then instead there's a knot, a circle in the thread. Hey, Primary, are you like... Hey. Primary doesn't speak anymore. Kind of creepy. We're like completely alone. Let's start at the bottom. Oh wow, looking at it is so cool. I didn't even realize we can zoom out. Kind of missing purples. So we'll just have to go with what we have. It's really just in one direction. It's not as bad as it looks. Like, it looks like, whoa, no, it's really not. And that's all we can afford right now. Okay, perfect. Now we want to go to Blighted Marsh. I'm missing 2 audio logs. I might be able to clear this area while we're here too.
I know she's here.
Whoops, sorry. Sorry, suit. Smart rifle. Perfect. So, I am gonna check optional rooms for, you know, voice notes and stuff, because I know for sure there's some that I needed certain things, like certain, like, layouts. Oh, right, don't stand in the poison, of course. There it is. Yes. I should be able to access it. It's in the other room, though. Two audio recordings left. This will be my second last. Yeah, this thing. This wasn't here last time I did the Blighted Marsh.
So meaningless. Sneered upon. They should kneel before me. Fawning and offering. They should beg for my touch. Instead, they sent me here. Below the ridge. Faded and forgotten. I will remain myself, for I am everything that was promised.
The people who die and fail and turn into, like, beasties tend to be people who, like, never repented what they were doing, you know? Like they should worship me sort of thing, right? Listen, there's no solar cage, I run. Biomes aren't randomly generated? Well... I feel like sometimes rooms appear and sometimes they don't. Unless maybe the rooms are always the same and I just didn't check that room last time I was here. Because I definitely just went through the marsh. I don't know. You'd think I would know that, but I don't. Like, I really actually don't. I'm a big picture person, which means sometimes I miss these things. It's a problem, for sure. But I just went through here, and oh, this happened. I couldn't open this. I remember that. Set rooms, but the order is random. Okay, good. So I'm not just completely oblivious. That's good. That's good. There is some randomization. For sure.
Red, I've made a discovery. I have proof of what Carly and the others spoke of. I know we thought they were deluded. But you can't deny the science. So I'm going back to them. You should too. Everything will be alright, I promise.
And then we know that Neoma was killed by Carly because she knew too much of the truth. So that's the thing. Each and every one of them wanted to be king. Oh, dude, that was cool. I get like a super punch under certain circumstances, and I think it's something akin to a stagger. But I wasn't able to do like the super punch before, so that must be because my punch is now blazing. I actually agree, metal does go with everything. I don't have any keys anymore? Man. Ah, whatever. We'll take the Illumine. I don't picture you as a metalhead. I like it. I listen to a little bit of everything. I'm not like super metal, but I do have some songs that are metal that I like. That's the thing, yeah. Yeah. I can't think of what metal I've listened to though. Like, I'm not, I probably couldn't tell you any, like, bands. Well, no, I definitely did listen to some metal, but... Goth rap, yeah, exactly. Nee. Gonna skip the nightmare strand just because I'm, you know, trying to get somewhere. Remember when I was expecting like a double jump, not to become a beam of light? Crazy times. We're here!
You are back.
Kira!
After so long.
Holy shit!
I've been waiting, Arjun. You should have left her alone.
The suit is Kira.
Who are you to tell me that?
The one she chose.
Damn, Arjun.
The one she loved.
Show yourself.
My voice is all I am. They shattered my body to keep me from her.
The suit has been her all along.
It's not you she needs. It's me.
Shut up, Arjun.
What would you do to see her again?
Everything. I want to make things right.
You are ready to see Nitya's truth. Return to our cathedral.
Let's freaking go, gamers. Let's freaking go. All along, it's been Kira. I wasn't sure what happened to her. Now we know they shattered her body. We know she was taken away from Nydia, but we didn't know what happened. We're gonna get the truth, and is he going to be able to face it? Is he actually gonna be able to face it? I hope so. Like, listen, I'm a big believer in redemption. I talked about this. But redemption has, like, caveats. I hope that he can break out of the cycle and become a better person. I don't think he could be the better person for Nydia, right? Like, if he wants to become a good person so that he can get Nydia back, no, that is too late. But if he can admit, I fucked up, I was the problem, I pushed her away, and I have to let her go, abandonment, then I think he can redeem himself for the future, for his future, not for Nydia, not with her, right? I want to help guide him there, because I've been guiding him by no choice in this wrong direction. Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. Okay, well, I'm not done yet. I can't stop. I have to find the truth, chat. Like, clearly I have to find the truth. I have like none of the halcyon here. That's crazy. I have like none of the anything here. I didn't spend too long in the cathedral. Go to Nydia's lab in cathedral. And our quest is change your path.
You built this place. Shepherd, architect, prophet, all of Echelon 1.
The shore made us overlords.
And what was that like?
Bliss, power, illumination, and want without end.
That's the thing. They became like the creature. Because greed is never satisfied.
It used to bring me such joy, such rapture.
And now?
Only pain.
So freaking sad. Yeah, so I have to open the way and then go into the secret chamber where I first saw Nydia's truth. Do you remember? And then Arjun said, no, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. Maybe now he can. This is so freaking neat. Night came out, you played till 5 a.m. It's true, but I'm on a better schedule now. Also, Night Rain was like... Night Rain is like literally the most addictive game I've ever played in my life. Genuinely, I think Night Rain may be like... Dang. Ooh, how do I get through this? Oh, duh. I can't believe the suit has been Kira. Wait, this isn't it. Oh, fuck it. Wait, why did that not hurt? So much loosening. Okay, nice. I don't remember this room. I don't think I've ever seen this iteration of it. Oh shit, I forgot. I gotta be checking optional rooms. I was like, no, I just want a mainline. But I can't do that. There could be voice notes and stuff. Oh my god, I'm a big silly. In fact, there probably is. I have so few in this zone. Oh man. Oh well. Something up there. How do I get up there? There's something like way up there. My melee got like a super buff. Whoop. Okay, let's check for text logs and audio logs and whatnot. If there isn't any in here, then we leave. If there's none in here, we leave. Oh, I forgot. Don't dash. If you do your run, you can't dash in the air. Okay, it's fine. Nothing hit me there. Oh, yes! This should have something new in it because I can't enter this room before. Oh man, the
freaking hands. Halcyon's nice, but I was still hoping for something else. Especially since this is like the most intriguing area. Sullivan lore? Fine, Illumine.
Tolerance exceeded.
Shit.
So Nitya was the priestess.
She was, once, the right hand of the king, until he grew displeased.
So who's this one now?
The latest of so very many.
The king. Delroy was the king. But also, the king always was and never will be. There's something like weird and impossible with it because Delroy is following Nydia. So he claims he's the king, but he doesn't actually like really become the king. This is so confusing, but that's the point, I think. You have to accept some confusion when you're dealing with this sort of stuff because it's a big part of it. Like, it doesn't make sense. Was Delroy the king and then we kill him and then we become the king in his place? Or were we always the king? And therefore Delroy never was the king, but Delroy was the king. So we defeated him, but also we were the king. Do you know what I mean? It sounds nonsensical, but it's the type of thing that can only exist in a game like this, in a story like this. How is it possible that this civilization was built by people who came here a few months ago? It isn't, but it is in this world. This weapon does a lot of stagger, actually. That's its highlight. Now I know. A summary on Pontiff Sullivan lore? Let's see. Ooh, drive and negligence. I get it. Chat, we have negligence now, not drive. Because... And resilience becomes arrogance when it becomes volatile. Can't just ask a lady to do Dark Souls 3 lore colds untoward. It's true, honestly. Dark Souls 2? Maybe, but 3? Untoward. Fuck, I did not mean to take that. Could have re-rolled it. It's fine. Pontus Sullivan was born in a painted world, and he left, and he was kind of an asshole and fucked everything up. He wanted the flame. It's weird because, like, he kind of takes on this role of this, like, super manipulator type that makes everything happen. But it's sort of, you don't really truly get that. Because he, his role was changed in the story. So he was supposed to be, like, this, like, Omega Big Bad in the early part. So as it is, he's sort of meant to be this, like, puppet master guy. But you only really kind of get to see a part of that. He is the reason that Aldrich ate Gwendolyn, for example. Like, ooh, a voice, hang on.
They saw the shore, and the shore saw them. Hungrily they took what was offered, and then they set their own trap. From settlers to slaves, from slaves to soldiers, from soldiers to sacrifices. This was his plan. The war was ours.
That summarizes it pretty well, I think. I'm so glad we finally get to hear more about Kira. I've been so intrigued by her. Oh, no. Well. Got baited into a pit. You know what? That's pretty much my lore and Pontiff. You can watch the Dark Souls 3 Loreathon. I did one. So... I don't feel like talking about Dark Souls. I'm way too into this game right now anyway. Oh shit. Why did I do that? An enemy got stuck up there. Want to know what happens too? I know, I'm so intrigued. Nydia, he will always be a villain, but he doesn't have to be the villain forever with everyone. Oh, no. The run is not very helpful. Well, okay. More accurately, I use it poorly, I think. Be completely fair to the run. Oh my god, not again. Holy shit. Well, what's the point of getting the healing? For there to be a good end, he needs to break out of the cycle.
He took her from me. She was all that I had, all that I fought for. He took her and he turned her into something cruel. And she thought she was helping me. We made ourselves into a fortress. We would live forever. But then she was destroyed.
Oh my god, that was so much damage. Holy shit. Oh boy. Oh yeah, just take more damage. Yeah, oh god. We can recover, but owies. I definitely see why this game is easier than Returnal, like by far. Not only is there so many more like teleport points and sort of safety zones, but also there's so many abilities that help you get stronger permanently and help you deal with enemies that were annoying and now aren't a problem at all. Like the ability to break yellow shields in enemies now makes those enemies I can one-shot them effectively. It's crazy how strong you're able to get. Too invested? I know. I don't think I'm gonna finish it today, but I want to at least get, you know, a little further. Oh, I'm already at max adrenaline. Okay. Here we go.
Earlier, you saw the life you lived together. You saw how it was for her.
Watch Hololog is my objective.
I've done this before.
When?
Back home. A Leverage tradition, he said. But this one is for me. Do you ever regret coming here, Kira?
Why would I? It brought us together.
I'm here because I ran. Because I needed to be free after everything he put me through. Is that selfish?
Selfish is fine. Selfish is just looking after yourself. So long as you don't hurt anyone else.
Better get back. Delroy wants our survey report. But this place, it's just for us.
Just for us. Forever.
I didn't know. I thought she needed me.
She came here for peace. And she found it with me.
What did she become?
So much. Too much. What will you become now?
Honest. Better, if I can.
Good. Return to the passage.
He's listening. He's finally listening, chat. Preservation. Wait. That's all I could do. Wait for it all to be over. Wait for the rest of them to tear themselves apart. It took so very long to find my way back to something resembling what I was before, that left me with so little time. At least I'd planned for this from the start. It was always the plan, the ultimate failsafe, and my research was good. I just needed help to make it real. But there was no one. So I made someone, a constant companion, alive and unalive, unquestioning. We worked for years hidden away in the eye of the storm. It made the connections that I could not, how to bring a little piece of that other place here. Just a drop, just enough to break the rules of life. It's almost time. These hands are so frail now. If we got it right, then tomorrow I'll crawl out of that pool and I'll be myself again, in body, mind, and soul. If we got it wrong, then all I can do is hope you're still out there somewhere, and that maybe you find this one day. I promise I never forgot, even after everything. My controller vibrates with the humming here. It's very creepy. So that was Nydia writing to... has to be Kira. Okay, we have to return to the passage, but I can't without defeating Priestess, so we'll either defeat Priestess or Decease. Oh. What gun is this? Onslaught rifle. Let's Ripsaw Chakram? No. Corrupted tack rifle? I mean... it's worse, so let's do one more. Okay, no, I keep this. Just gonna check for voice notes. Because I don't think that voice note was there the first time. It's possible I just missed it, but I also just don't think it was there. No. I did have a bonus stream on Friday. That's how into this game I am. Oh, Halcyon. I kind of like this better for the true end. In Returnal, you had to find the 6 sun fragments or sundials or something. And it took me a while. Well, actually, I don't really remember finding them. But it just, you kind of had to run through and try to find them. And I like this much better. It's more guided. But I hope there's something else. You know? Oh, I didn't see the red. Goodness. Definitely a bit slow. My damage is not the best. I'm also learning, so I'm going to save the overdrive for phase 2. endings locked behind a collectathon? Yeah, especially since Returnal, there weren't really that many like save points, so you kind of had to like go through a lot of the level. Do you know what I mean? Like that was kind of... Returnal was fucking hard, gamers. Yeah, you hit 3 tuning forks and then she becomes like... This reminds me of this... What is it? The songstress or whatever from E33 now I think about it. Just like in appearance a little. No, this fight is actually really fun. They do a good balance of the gimmick, in my opinion. Like, I actually really enjoy this fight. I think it might be one of my favorites. At first it was super, super overwhelming, and now I found a good balance, and I really like that. Because, like, yeah, you do have to get these tuning forks, I mean, but they don't... I don't know, I like it. It doesn't feel, like... bad, I guess. Siren! That's it. Siren. Now that I sort of like get it, now I'm not like dying all the time and freaking. Oh, well, I said that just so I could... Oh, she did. Oh, I did it. That was a really sick fight.
You are so close now.
And here we go. That's gonna be the main limiting factor is I'm hungry. Look at that, chat. The eclipse? It's always looked like an eye, but I didn't realize just how much of an eye it looks like here. Like truly an eye within the iris. Everywhere I go, it follows me. Ooh, that's creepy. The tree! Kayla! Oh my god.
don't remember their faces. Not really. I can hear Stack's laugh, but sounds like a scream. And Sheridan's eyes. Right at the end. I see them everywhere.
I know how much this hurts.
There will be more. You know they'll send more.
Yeah. Kayla,
You have to go. And that's okay. But I'm gonna be here for them. I can save them from this, Arjun.
Do it. Be seeing you, yeah?
They'll be okay. I'll make sure of it. I won't let it happen again.
Kayla really is goated. She's the only one who could resist it. Who knows why? I'm gonna check on Constant. I think Constant's just like offline now. Finally been taken off. And then gonna check on Primary, who also doesn't talk anymore. Okay, let's go. Good fight, thank you.
You've been hiding this for so long.
I have. There's one last person I need to see.
Sebastian, huh? It's gotta be Sebastian. The thing he won't face. Not that Nydia left. But that what he did to Sebastian, which I think we're finally gonna get a clear picture of. He knows what it is, but now he has to face it.
I know he's there. Where it happened.
Case evidence. Investigation notice. Arjun Devraj. Please be aware that you are a person of interest in connection with the death of your colleague, Sebastian. We've been unable to locate you at your home or work premises. Report to officers at unknown within 24 hours. Failure to heed this notice will be taken as reasonable grounds for arrest. Sebastian.
Why, Arjun? No one was supposed to get hurt. That wasn't part of the plan. I just... What? What was I to you? You were nothing. That's what I told myself.
Okay. A bit harsh on the start.
I didn't deserve your trust.
Arjun was running too. That's the truth. He didn't go there to save her. He went there to run himself from what he did.
They were both running. This is quite late in the game. We're going to the true end game, so I would definitely avoid watching. Complete every encounter inside the banyan tree. Oh, I'm like disappointed because that was really fun. I want more of those. They are so cool. Those are always the highlight of the game. It's also very Alan Wake with Scratch.
You are ready to return to the shore. Make the right choice, Arjun. Or be lost in your want, imprisoned by your need.
We can change the path. We can break the cycle. We have to make a different choice. However, that's going to have to be next time. I know that we're probably quite close. Like, really? But that's okay, because I can just do this and then switch to Night Rain. That'll be fine. Didn't even apologize. It's true, but I think it's because he's not actually there. It's the Sebastian that he carries with him, and he's just admitting the truth, which is that he goofed up. He didn't deserve his trust. He didn't need to apologize. Well, it wasn't really Sebastian. It was just him facing what he did and admitting the truth. Right? Wow. I guess we're really heading close to the end. Let's see. I'm trying to check how many hours I have, and I just remembered I don't remember how to do that on PlayStation. But let's look at trophies. Complete all 7 nightmare gates at least once. Wait, which nightmare gate? Oh, the architect, of course. Unlock all main and power weapons and defeat 25 hostiles with each. Oh. Use the Carcosa modifiers to embark upon and survive 33 expeditions. Oh, getting there. Complete a biome without taking direct non-corruption damage or losing adrenaline. Yeah, no. Dispatch 30 hostiles using override during a single cycle. I think I can do that. Dagger 2 hostiles simultaneously with 1 parry. Probably not. Shotgun. Reach maximum corruption level and survive. What? Use the environment to eliminate a hostile without shooting it. You can do that? Complete a biome without using the shield. Huh. These are neat. Survive 33 expeditions. Oh, wow. I didn't even... I was like, what is that? Aw. A lot of these trophies, I think, are references because, like, one of them was, like, 1995 enemies, and I think... Isn't that when Doom came out? Or am I tripping? Well, anyway, it's cool. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying SAROS. I really am. Really, really fun game. The story is pulling me so far forward. I'll be back probably to finish it. I'm very close. I don't know if I'll get like all the lore and stuff, like all the voice notes and stuff. I really like that kind of stuff, but it might end up being like a little like just do runs, and I'm sort of just happy to get the story. So we'll see. I guess we'll see next time. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for choosing this stream. You guys are great. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening and take it easy, everybody, okay? Bye, everybody. See you next time.